Good morning. Wes Miller here with coverage of the 2026 Legacy Racing Baja Nevada. We've got some awesome racing in store for you guys today. Hopefully you were able to watch day one yesterday. This is day two, and will take us to the finish and determine our overall winner. Right now we have the motorcycles out on course. They started early this morning. And our leader, 69X, is actually getting fairly close to the finish. So it looks like he's got a pretty substantial lead over the 109 and 106 bikes, followed by the 121. But we'll be bringing you some interviews of our winners of the motorcycle race. But our four-wheel vehicles are starting to stage they started staging at 9 a.m. and they're going to leave the line here at 9:45. So just under half an hour from the start of our four-wheel vehicles. We'll be bringing you some interviews with drivers at the start as they're in staging and kind of get some updates on how the night went. The way this race works is the competitors started on Delamar Airstrip yesterday in between Alamo and Caliente. They ran 343 miles, finished in Tonopah, and then they were in a holding area to do interviews and stuff, then went into a work zone. In the work zone, they had an hour and 5 minutes to work on their vehicle and then put it into impound. Overnight, their vehicle sat in impound. They weren't allowed to touch it. And then this morning they were able to take it out of impound and go straight into staging at 9 a.m. So we have our competitors lined up right now. Let's see if we can talk to some of them. I don't know if we've got interviews set up, do we? So let's go to the staging area and see if we can talk to some of our top finishers from yesterday as they're getting ready for the race. Andrew, what do you got?
We got trucks here. This is our impound lot. And then we've got a couple that headed over to staging this way. We've got one truck here, still undercover, looking for a race team on this guy. I see the Weller team here. We talk with them, and then I'm going to have to jump over and run over to that start line and start catching these front runners.
Okay, so you have someone we can talk to right now?
Corey, do you have a chance? This is Wes Miller. He'd like to talk to you.
Okay, yeah, hi.
Hey, Corey, how you doing?
Good morning.
You get a good night's sleep?
Yes, I did actually. I slept really good.
So I on social media, I saw you guys, you did a passenger front axle and a driver rear axle and fresh rear tires. Is that right?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just tightened everything up, cleaned the air filter, got a new air filter. Put gas in it.
You're not supposed to get the air filter dirty.
I know. There was a lot of silt out there yesterday.
Well, if you're out front and you have clean air, you don't have any silt, right?
Right.
Unfortunately for the UTVs, for people that don't know, you start behind a bunch of other classes. So you could be in the lead in the UTV class and you're still in dust all day. Yep. The trophy, the 6100s actually make a lot of dust and they're very difficult to pass.
Yeah, they make it wide.
Yeah, and it's like I feel like they pull away from you on the straightaways, and then you close up on them in the tight stuff. You see that happening a lot?
Yeah, that's definitely where we excel. The real tight technical stuff, even just like the twisty roads going up and down the mountains. Although there's a couple of them that were scooting really good yesterday. I don't know how they go so fast through there, but they were hauling ass.
Yeah, for sure. So I think today the course is a little bit faster. It's probably going to favor the trucks a little more than yesterday's course. There were some tight technical things that the UTVs probably had an advantage because you guys you got good power to weight ratio, small, nimble, all-wheel drive.
Yeah.
How do you think today is going to play out for you?
Well, today probably going to be a little tougher for me because I actually do better in the more like the tight twisty stuff. It's on the long straights. It evens the playing field. So yeah, I'm gonna have to push a little harder than I'm comfortable with today, I'm sure. And I just hope I don't make any mistakes because of it.
Yeah. I think that when it's more of a wide open course, everybody can hold the throttle down. Not everybody is good at braking and accelerating, apexing corners, things like that. You come from a short course background, so you're really good at that.
Yeah, and I love that. I love we get on those roads and it's just you just get into this flow and everything feels so good and you're in your zone.
Yep. Okay. All right. I know you got stuff to do, so good luck today. Hopefully we'll talk to you at the finish. You're sitting in second place, so I mean, do you got anything for Zach today, or what are you calling for today?
He's so fast. I'm really gonna try to make up some time on him. I think if he has a really clean day and really clean pit stops, he's gonna be very hard to beat. But we'll just see how it all plays out. I'll definitely do my best to at least try to close that gap.
I think you'll keep him honest for sure. I want to hear. I'm going to run him down and smoke him. That's what I want to hear from you.
I'm still so new to desert, though. I don't know if I feel that way yet, but we'll get there.
All right. Okay. Have fun. Like I always say, keep the rubber side down, and we'll see you at the finish.
Thank you.
Okay. Take care.
Thank you. Good luck. All right, hey. I see Webster doesn't have his helmet on. Let's go see if we can get something.
Okay.
Good boy.
All right, so we've got Andrew walking us around through staging here.
Yeah, I do not think he's going to be able to hear us. This truck is running and very, very loud.
Well,
let me hop off this and try and get us over to the out of the impound lot and get us into the staging line.
Yeah. Go ahead, get over to the staging line, and let's try to get our leaders. And then I can kind of go over some stuff here. Just let us know when you're ready, and we'll come back to you.
Okay, you want me to stay on the call, or you want me to call back in?
Just call back in.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. All right, so there we heard from Corey Weller. Andrew's going to go over to the start of staging, and then hopefully we can hear from some of our leaders before they head out. We've still got about half an hour, a little bit less than that actually, no. But we should be able to hear from some of our top drivers. I've actually been talking to people all morning, and so let's talk about our storylines for the race today. And set up what we need to be watching and looking at. First of all, yesterday I think the big story was Tavo Vildosola. He was our fastest qualifier. He was leading the race, and at race mile 158.5 had a huge crash. And I haven't seen video of it, but I've seen some photos of his truck. We're going to talk about it in a little bit, and I've actually been messaging with Tavo, and he's going to call in and talk to us about what happened. So you guys are definitely going to want to stay tuned for that. But I think he was going north of 100 miles an hour and had a big crash. And I mean, we'll show you some of the pictures of his truck, but I'm very happy that he and his co-driver were able to walk away safely. I think it's a testament to how well these trucks are built, but that was a major crash. And we have some in-car of Rob Mack coming by it. I think Rob went through there about 98. So I'm going to say Tavo probably crashed at about 100 to 105 miles an hour, which is a big time crash for any vehicle. Luckily he was okay, but that then took away who I kind of felt was our race favorite to win this thing. And then from there we had some really good battles kind of going on. We had Rob Mack. He ran physically out front for a while. Everything was going good. He got a flat near just past Whipple Ranch around probably like 175 or so, and was able to fix it. That allowed Connor McMullen to close up on him, but he held the lead all the way to pit 5 at Rachel, and then he was having braking issues. So I think through those the brush and all the rocks in the technical section, he damaged a fitting on his rear caliper and then lost the brake fluid, so lost his rear brakes. They actually stopped again at pit 6, put a new caliper on, and I think got it good to go. But that allowed Connor McMullen to get by, as well as Sam Baldy. And then Brent Fox had qualified 9th and just slowly, methodically worked his way up. And he's actually sitting in 2nd. So let's talk about our results from yesterday. Sam Baldy was 1st place, Brent Fox 2nd, Kevin McGilvray was 3rd, with that truck being driven by Rob McCachran, Connor McMullen 4th, Arnaldo Gutierrez was 2nd. I think his brother actually drove yesterday. Arnaldo's going to be in the truck today. John Webster 6th, Alan Levinson 7th, Dustin Miller was our first Class 1 in 8th, and then Trevor Pruitt, and then Zach Rosberg. So unlimited trucks, Sam Baldy was our leader for the day, and then Brent Fox was the winner of the 6100s for day 1. Dustin Miller was Class 1, and then our first Pro Open UTV was Zach Quiroz, and he came in at 13th overall. We just talked to Corey Weller. She brought it in at 16th overall and 2nd UTV. Today what I see is the things that we're going to want to watch is this battle between Baldy, Fox. Now, Rob's not going to be driving, and Kevin McGilvray is going to be in. So can Kevin hold the same pace as Rob McCachran? Kevin's a very well-accomplished driver, has won a lot of championships himself, but those are some big shoes to fill. Then you've got Connor McMullen, and then even Arnaldo Gutierrez and John Webster, they're kind of not sitting that far back. John Webster finished in a 5:54. So he's 8 minutes off of Sam Baldy. That's not a ton of time. He's got him. If Sam Baldy has any issues at all, he can sneak into this. But to me, day 2 is faster. And I think it's going to play into the unlimited trucks advantage a little bit more. I think the 6100s are going to be at more of a disadvantage today than yesterday. There's more technical sections of the course yesterday. So you got Baldy starting out front. He's going to have clean air, and he's got horsepower. And for people that don't know the difference, a spec is about 525, and then an unlimited, you're about 1,000 to 1,100. So it's about double the horsepower in an unlimited. And then this is accentuated because we're at elevation. So a lot of this area around Tonopah, you're over 5,000 feet. Most of it, you're like 5,500 and up to like 6,500, I believe. So that, you've got less oxygen equals less horsepower. So we were talking to Ray from Dugan's yesterday, and he was saying that a spec truck is going to be probably in the 450 range. So it's even more of a disadvantage at this higher elevation. My point here is that Baldy's got clean air, and then you got Brent Fox, but then you've got McGilvray right behind him in an unlimited, then followed by Connor McMullen and Gutierrez in 6100s, and then Webster in a Croyer-powered unlimited truck. So are these unlimited trucks going to be able to kind of shuffle the 6100s back today, or will the 6100s be able to hold pace? That's something I want to look at. The pace of today, yesterday I said I thought they would be 60 to 65 miles an hour. And I think our leader ended up like 59.5, something like that. So it's just a touch slower than what I thought. It's crazy to me because there were so many in-car shots that we saw where they were going 100, 120, even 130 miles an hour, that it wasn't a faster pace. But even 60 miles an hour, there were some sections where they were probably averaging 25 to 35. But today, there aren't really very many slow sections. So I'm thinking we're going to be 65 to 70 mile an hour average. my gut is that I feel like it's going to be more 70, maybe even like 71, 72. But we will see how that plays out. And I think that benefits the unlimited trucks more. So my feeling here is, in talking to the drivers yesterday in the post-race interviews, that if McGillivray gets by Fox, then Fox is going to be in his dust, and that's going to allow Connor McMullen to potentially close up onto Fox. And we'll have a really good battle then between McMullen and Fox for the 6,100 lead. But we'll see how this all plays out. But those are things I would be looking at. Today, our weather is, I think, really good up in Tonopah. Let me check right now. But it was supposed to be yesterday a high of 81 and a low of 42. So let's see. It's 65 degrees. It's calling for a high of 80 with strong gusts. Let's see if it shows wind. Yeah, so right now, wind 6 miles an hour, but by 4 p.m., we're up to 23 miles an hour. So the wind is going to increase during the day, which is going to help drivers. We saw a pass yesterday just past Pit 2 with Rob Mack and Connor McMullen battling. And Rob, because the wind was blowing there was such a strong crosswind, he was able to close up on him and actually make a pass, which is really difficult to do a lot of times in desert racing. So hopefully, I don't know if Andrew's getting pretty close to calling back in here, but I would like to talk to some of our competitors there. The other thing that, so as we did our intro montage there, you could see a lot of the vehicles in that impound area. So they're having an hour and 5 minutes to work on your vehicle. Not only can you fuel and you can fuel, change tires, and then, like say Rob, where they had to possibly do some work with the brakes, or I know Connor McMullen was having power steering issues, so I'm assuming they changed the power steering pump on his truck. But while we're waiting for some interviews, let's take a look at what happened with Tavo yesterday. And we have a couple shots here, so let's take a look and I'll kind of walk you through this. So here's our fastest qualifier. Actually, this looks like a shot of the pass for Rob Mack and Connor McMullen. So I guess we're... All right, hang tight for a second here. So we'll look at that pass too after we show Tavo's video. But basically, Tavo qualified first and was really kind of pulling away. And he was in the Mason all-wheel drive. You can see him on the start line here. I don't know if we had any Nat sound on this, but I thought we did have Nat sound for some of these videos. But basically, they were throwing it down. I know Tavo's goal was to really get some time on that truck and get ready for some of the races coming up in Baja. They were testing an 18-inch wheel instead of most of the trucks run a 17-inch. And I think he felt like that the 18 tracked a little bit better, but I think they wanted solid race miles with it. So we'll kind of see what he has to say when he calls in later. But they were, doing really good. Looked like they had kind of opened up a lead. They did have one flat that we saw, and they pulled over and changed that at pit 3. So right here, we were in car. Tavo we had lost his feed and we weren't sure why. So we're in car with Rob. I don't know if you could hear his sound, but I guess we don't have it. So he comes over this rise and blows this corner. You see Tavo to the left over there is rolled. Oh. That looks like Tavo was upside down. If you watched that, Rob was going, I think, about 98 miles an hour when he crested that rise. So it looked to me like basically Tavo probably hit that going about 100, 105, comes over the crest. Right here, this is in car with Dustin Miller in the Class 1. Something that I really want to commend Tavo and Javi about is you can see that they walked out to, or they actually ran out to that rise to warn the other racers, hey, check up for this. This is a big gotcha right here. So they were trying to make sure that other vehicles didn't crash, and that's some excellent sportsmanship. Especially that they had to have rung their bell pretty good on that one. Anytime you're rolling a truck at 100 plus miles an hour, it's generally not a pleasant experience. Or I've never even done it, but I don't want to. So like I said, Tava's going to be calling in probably about an hour or so, and we'll talk to him and hear firsthand, exactly what happened and how that played out. While we're waiting for interviews, maybe we can look at that pass that Rob made on Connor McMullen. So we'll pull that up in a minute. Some of the things. So we were looking back at some of the highlights from yesterday, and we were in car. I saw that Rob was setting up that pass. I knew they were going into a very fast section, and that he would have mile per hour on Connor. And coming out of pit 2, Connor probably had a quarter to half mile lead on Rob, and Rob just reeled him in like so fast. And then he ends up passing him at over, I think we looked at it, it was like 103 miles an hour when he passed him, and they're literally like 2 feet apart going 100 plus miles an hour. So it just seemed, and they both they were halfway in the course, halfway out. So it just looked really sketchy. I can remember watching it live yesterday and just being like, oh man, don't hit right there. But I guess maybe we can't pull that video up. But anyways, it was an exciting pass. So not sure what's going on with our interviews at staging. But I think I'm going to see if I can actually get some people to call in on Zooms. So if you guys hold tight, I'm going to cut my mic, and then we'll just go to the course map here. We're also very close to, we're probably 5 minutes away from having our 69X Moto finisher come in. And so that will be our winner for the day. That's going to be Matthew Coombs, and then he's teamed up with, I don't know, on the entry list, there's no other riders, but then the bio sheet I have, it says I believe he's teamed up with Hengeveld. So I think they split duties on this. I guess we can ask him if we get a post-race interview. All right, we are back with our moto winner, the 69X, and we've got Clay Hengeveld here. So you were teamed up with Matthew Combs. Seems like you guys kind of just dominated this whole race from what I saw. How'd it play out?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, starting first yesterday really helped us out. Um, these races are super dusty, so I think the start is key. And I started yesterday and just got us off to a good start. And yeah, I think we just checked all our boxes and finished the day yesterday first in class. And we just wanted to do the same thing for today. So yeah.
Was it gas and go the whole race for you guys?
Yeah, gas and go. We changed one tire yesterday. It was later on in the day, but we pretty much just did gas and go. And then we did about halfway each day for both riders. So the longest time in the pits that we had was maybe a minute. So yeah, just gas and go.
Who rode what sections yesterday and today?
I started and went to like pit 6, I think, or 5, somewhere around there. And then Matt went from there to finish. And then Matt started today and went to pit 9, and then I went from 9 to finish.
So you rode Whipple Ranch. So like, how was like 172 to like 210 on a bike? Because there was some pretty virgin terrain in there.
Yeah, there was a lot of virgin terrain actually. I was pretty excited about it. It was nice because it got us away from all the fast flat roads and gave us somewhat of a technical area. So no, it was a lot of fun and it was a good mix of the pace. So no, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that was like straight up hare and hound style, like terrain.
Yeah, I literally thought I was racing a hare and hound. I'm like, oh, this is sweet. There's a pink ribbon here, pink ribbon there. No, it was a lot of fun. Some sand whips, so it was cool.
Yeah, it was like a District 37 race or something.
Yeah, literally. So no, it was a lot of fun.
Right on. What about today? What did you guys ride? You said today?
I got on at Matt started and went to pit 9, I believe, and then I went from 9 to finish. So it was just very fast today, up and down through the sand washes, through the mountains, and then the coolest thing for me is I saw probably 30 wild horses. I saw probably 25 deers or something. It was a lot. It was so cool. I was like, I checked up a few times because I didn't want them to run in front of me. But no, it was really cool to see all the wildlife out there, and
yeah,
it was fun.
Yeah, it's probably pronghorn antelope. I saw a bunch of pronghorn antelope when I was out there.
Yeah, I think you're right. So it was cool to see those guys out there running around chasing them.
Yeah, for sure. Do you know what happened to the 7X team? I never really got word, but they were second, and then something happened right towards the finish yesterday. But they were the only ones that were really battling with you guys.
Yeah, there was only 2 pro bikes, which is a bummer, but it was nice because those guys are pretty fast too. So I'm not sure what exactly happened with their bike, but all I know is that they did make it to the finish line. I think Danny Cooper must have. He said he crashed, and then the bike wouldn't start or something. So, yeah, all that matters is that he's safe and that he was able to race today. So,
yeah, for sure. All right, man. We've got our 4-wheel start about to happen here. So, congratulations, you guys pretty much dominated, man, and glad you guys had a strong run and go pop some champagne and have some fun.
yeah, we'll do. Thank you very much. It was a lot of fun.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, thanks.
All right, thanks, Liz. Okay, so we are at our start in staging here. Right now, we're on board with Kevin McGilvray. So as I was saying, Rob Mack drove that truck yesterday and brought it in 3rd place. And that's in car with Dustin Miller, who I believe, Dustin was our Class 1 winner by 3 minutes over Trevor Pruitt. So pretty good little battle going with the Class 1 guys there. So Sam Baldy's going to be first off the line. That's Zach Rose, who was our UTV winner and actually 13th overall. So Sam Baldy should be about 2 minutes from the start. Believe that's in car with Sam right there. You can see Donald Jackson is getting ready. Generally, he'll give him like a 2-minute warning and then a 1. Usually holds up like a sign, I think, about 1, and then we'll go to the tree there. So they're going to start in Tonopah, and then they head south towards Goldfield and get just to the north side of Goldfield, turn back, come to Tonopah, and then they go over to... So actually, now that I'm looking at this, they're going to run this backwards from what I did in my course preview. So they're still running down to Goldfield, but then they're going to come back up to Tonopah and then basically go north of Tonopah over to Miller's and then over kind of through the mountains to the Red Lick area. Yeah, so they'll go through like after Miller's, they go through Crow Springs and then up by Gilbert Mine, then to Pit 11 at Red Lick, then it drops down over by Coaldale, and then Pit 12 is over in Big Smoky, which is race mile 535. Basically, if we're looking at this map right now, that would be... Okay, so Sam Baldy's off the line. So we'll go to racing here. I don't know if we've got some audio with him. So we'll kind of listen in. All right, so now we're on board with Brent Fox. He's second off the line. And they're starting in 1 minute intervals. So you can see it's a big enough gap where there's no dust in front of Brent Fox right now. And then we'll kind of watch for Kevin McGillivray, which should be leaving the line any minute here as well. Yeah, so here's Kevin. So it should be just under 10 seconds out.
Go.
In 394 feet, 45 right in 660 feet, sweeping right, 45 right long.
Sweeping 45 right.
Sweeping right.
10-4, Jake, copy.
In 1,027 feet, slide right.
Left to right jog. Right
Slide
up
right.
over.
In 548 feet, right left jog.
Right, left jog.
Left jog in 477 feet.
90 right. 90 right.
1.
Okay, so looks like we've got our drone up here and got Connor McMullen on the line, and he is off the line right now. Good timing there. So Connor McMullen, 4th overall four-wheel vehicle finisher yesterday and 2nd 6100. And these guys are all in a pretty tight group. So Connor McMullen finished in a 5:53. He's basically 4 minutes off of Brent Fox and 7 minutes off of Sam Baldy, our overall leader after day 1. So you can kind of see we've got everybody stacked up, getting ready for this start. Next off the line is going to be Arnaldo Gutierrez. His brother Abraham drove yesterday. So they're splitting driving duties. So Baldy's soloing, Brent Fox is soloing, Rob Mack and Kevin McGilvray are splitting this. Connor McMullen is going to solo, and then Abraham and Arnaldo Gutierrez are splitting duties. And then John Webster is going to solo this race. They're basically coming from staging, and then they're heading south towards Goldfield area. It's about, so we're starting at like 380. And the southernmost point of the course today is like 405, which is just north of the town of Goldfield. So I think that should be John Webster there. Yep, that is. And that's the old Voss Jimco truck. So that thing's won numerous races out here in the Nevada desert. Next off is going to be Alan Levinson. And we can do a split drone and some in-car. So I think while the drone's frozen, now we go to some in-car here. So that's sitting in line with Adam Householder. Adam's going to start today. He's been splitting duties with Terry Householder, but I know Adam started yesterday, then Terry got in. Now Adam's going to start again today. He finished 15th overall, 9th in class. You see John Tuba giving him a little thumbs up right there. So I'd like to actually watch people that are racing on the course. If we could maybe do some split screen there, bring up their motor sound.
45 right after this drop.
45 right long. In 1,317 feet. D387.0 HS rollers 2 and a row.
Danger.
Did it better?
Yeah, that was a good better. 45 left.
D387.0 HS rollers 2 in a row.
Straight over.
Little sooner on those.
In 748 feet. Long sweeping left into right.
We're going left over.
Long sweeping left into right.
left into 45 right, into 45 right.
In 824 feet,
Coming into a
45
90
right.
90 right.
45 right, 45 left. In 785 feet, sweeping left.
So maybe we can swap the sound. We're listening to Kevin
45
McGilvray
sweeping left.
right now,
Sweeping left.
but let's maybe listen in. So right now we have Sam Baldy is in the lower left, Brent Fox upper right, and then Kevin McGilvray in the lower right. And that's our Baldy is first physical. Well, actually, I think on adjusted too. So we got Baldy's first, Fox second, and McGilvray is sitting in third. Then we're working on getting that drone link going. Problem is there's too many Starlinks in that area, so the feed's not that great. But as trucks leave the line, there'll be less Starlinks. So hopefully that drone starts working a little bit better. Something that's kind of standing out to me right away is, at least where they're at right now, it seems like it's not that dusty. You know, obviously, Baldy's got clean air, but if you look out in front of Brent Fox as well as Kevin McGilvray, there's not a ton of dust hanging there. It's not as bad as I would anticipate sometimes. You know, and as the wind picks up throughout the day, it should help dissipate the dust. But right now, everybody's got clean air. The upper left shot is out the back of Baldy, and it actually looks pretty dusty. But yeah, you can see it in front of Brent Fox, but it's definitely dissipating by the time he gets to it. Right now we're on board with Sam Baldy, Brent Fox, and Kevin McGilvray. They're heading down towards Goldfield area. Started day 2 of the Legacy Baja Nevada. thing as I'm watching this that stands out to me as well is Sam Baldy has helicopter support. And being lead truck out there and having that helicopter that can communicate some things to you that you might need to know, that would have came in real handy for Tavo yesterday. I just feel like if Tavo would have had that, as we watched that footage, and I didn't really point it out today, but there was a really fast section, and it was very deceptive because you had a long straight road that you're going over 100 miles an hour, and there was this rise, but past it you could see the road, and that really deceives you as a driver sometimes because it looks like the road's just going to keep going straight, but you can't see what's on the back side of that rise. And I think that maybe what kind of snuck up on Tavo is you come over that, and then all of a sudden there's this little left-right chicane that you're not expecting, or you're just going way too fast to make it. And I mean, that's what happened to Rob Mack, and we saw it. He couldn't make the corner. He just straightened out and blew through the desert. But I think Tavo may have tried to still make the corner and then hooked. And there's two things I think that could have possibly happened. I think he tried to turn left, and it just kind of couldn't make the corner. It hooked and the barrel rolled. Or possibly tried to make the corner, it got loose, hooked, he corrected, and then it countered and then rolled the other way. I'm kind of curious what Tavo has to say about that. Or he just sent it off that thing and it just lawn darted or something. But he should be calling in within the next half hour, so we'll be able to hear from him. But I mean, right now we've got some pretty fierce competitors out there on the course. I think Brent Fox put in a very solid drive. A few things like really kind of fell in his favor though, because he started 9th. He was right behind Gutierrez, and Gutierrez got a flat immediately. So what that did is you start in these 1 minute intervals. So if you have a guy that right in front of you, if he has a problem really early on, now you have 2 minutes of clean air. So that allows you to like really make some time on adjusted time on everybody when you have that extra minute gap. And that happened right off the start. And I think that really helped him. And then a couple other people dropped out. So one of the important things in desert racing, it's really not in your control, is just how the race plays out, where you catch other vehicles, when you're in their dust. But if you're held in someone's dust, it just makes it, if they're holding you up and you've got pace on them, it's tough because you're stuck in their pace.
In 891 feet, 395.
45 right, tight. 90 left, tight.
395
Sweeping right
in 620
over the top,
feet.
tight.
Sweeping pinch right.
Pinches.
Sweeping pinch right.
45 left. Right. 45 left. 45 left.
In 982 feet. D395.
Tight right.
Big rocks
tight
both
right.
sides.
Sweeping left. Danger, big rock both sides. Big rock both sides.
D395.7 big rocks both sides.
45 right, tight.
In 811
90
feet.
left,
Hard
90
90
left.
right.
Right, 90 right.
Hard 90 right. In 757 feet. 396.
Okay, so we're on board here. You got Connor McMullen in the upper left. Upper right is Brent Fox. Lower left, Sam Baldy. Lower right is Kevin McGilvray. So Baldy started first, Fox second, Kevin McGilvray third, and then Connor McMullen fourth. Connor McMullen has already closed up into the dust of Kevin McGilvray. And that's going to be something to watch. I think he may be able to set up a pass on here. Unfortunately, Connor's feet is kind of cutting in and out. If his, well, actually I'll message his dad. But if his crew, if you guys are watching, just try to remind them to wipe the GoPro camera after if they get some clean air. Right now there's no point because they're going to be in dust. But I think Kevin's going to have his hands full here fairly shortly.
Straight. Slight left over. Rocks. Caution rocks.
In 0.3 miles, 400.
Oh, fuck.
Ow.
That was a hard one.
90 right or
You
left?
okay?
Left, yeah, I'm good.
And rang my bell.
90
No
left.
danger. Huh?
No
400.
No danger on either GPS.
Yeah, I tasted that one.
Yeah.
Get my helmet and glasses sorted.
Yeah.
Straight.
Straight. Straight. Straight. Straight. Straight.
Oh, should go to a higher number.
Yeah.
You got this kind of G outs.
Slight right, slight right.
What number?
Open.
What
Work.
number?
Work. Right, left, open.
403.
Slight left. Slight right, slight right, slight right. Stay in it.
In 0.4 miles, 404.
Slight right.
404. In
Coming up on a
0.3
high-speed
miles,
sharp right. High-speed sharp
D400
right.
4.2 HS sharp right.
High speed sharp
D400
right.
4.2
So while we're on
HS
board
sharp
here
right.
with
In
Kevin McGilvray,
1,091 feet,
you see there's some
45
pretty
left.
fast sections there. He's hitting over 100 miles an hour there.
90
Making
left,
almost
90 left.
120.
45 left.
What I'd like to see is through that fast section there, if he was able to gap
Sweeping
out
left
Connor
and a
McMullen at all,
45 right.
or if Connor's staying right with him.
45 right.
Yeah, it's, I think Connor's just holding right there with him.
In 0.3 miles,
Slight
405.
left. Slight.
The problem for Connor here is just that Kevin's got horsepower and mile per hour on him. So I think he'll close in the tighter terrain, but then Kevin will gap him in the, really fast straight stuff. So he's going to have to make his moves in or make time in the more technical sections, which the start out of Tonopah would, I think, favor Connor. But now as you start getting closer, well, they've already made the turn and are heading back north, actually. It's fairly fast through here. But you can see that dust there, he's not that far off. So right there, that is where this course is going to make like a 180 left right here, and that's why he was able to see him. Yep, that's the southernmost point of the course. That's like 405. Connor just hit that. Now he's just turned and he's heading back north. So McGilvray's got still a pretty decent gap there. But we have a lot of racing to go yet today. So the race today is 255 miles. So we got a lot of racing to go.
In 0.3 miles, 407.
45 right.
407.
Left.
Watch pressures on left front.
45 left. 45 left.
In 0.4 miles, sweeping 45 right.
Sweeping 45 right. 45 right coming up. Sweeping 45 right. 45
Sweeping
right.
45 right.
45
In
right.
0.3 miles, 408.
45 right. 45 to left.
Fortunately.
Okay, hey everybody, we've got Tavo Vildosola with us here. Tavo, thank you for calling in. Like we just were saying while we're off air, I feel for you, man, and I know these aren't comfortable calls that you really like to do. So I appreciate you doing this. I guess, man, to just talk us through what happened.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to be home right now, right? I'm supposed to be somewhere in between Tonopah and coming back to Tonopah to finish this race. But yesterday was one of those days. Unfortunately, I was looking forward to finishing day one and to racing the 650 plus miles of this Baja Nevada 1000. But destiny had other plans for us, and I think it was around race mile 160, 163 or so. It was a really fast, flowy road. And, we were oscillating whatever, maybe between 80 and 100 miles an hour, 110 miles an hour. And there was just like this one corner was a little rise and the truck got a little bit of air. And once we landed, we were way too late to make it was a 90-degree left. So, unfortunately, I thought I could save it. So I did turn. I didn't go straight. And there was a little bit of a little ravine or not a ravine. I think it was more like a little washout. My tire went in there, caught the truck and sent us rolling. The only problem was that there was rocks on the outside. So when we were rolling, we went over some pretty big sized rocks and kind of caved in the cab of the Mason truck. So we're all okay. I mean, I'm very sore. Hobby's very sore as well, but I'm back home and I'm okay.
Yeah, so I guess we're fortunate enough, or not fortunate enough, but we went on board with Rob Mack right as he came up on you. I don't know if you've seen that footage, but Rob blew that corner, and we were on board with it. And, Rob, I literally played it over and over last night watching it because I was trying to figure out what had happened. And Rob came over that rise about 98 miles an hour. So I figure you're probably going about 100 to 105 right there. And it was really deceptive because it looks like the course is going to go straight as you're coming up to it, because you can see the course straight after the rise, but then there's that little chicane in it. Rob comes over and just straightens out and blows through it. We're actually, I don't know if you can see it, but we're playing the video that we have that kind of shows what happened here. So viewers can kind of watch. Right now we're just on board with Tavo, but you'll see Rob's in-car in just a minute. But anyways, he straightens out, but I mean, he got extremely close to crashing as well. We could see you and Javi running up to warn people to slow down for it. I want to, first of all, say, that's excellent sportsmanship on your guys' part to go warn the other drivers. What was going through your head when all of this happened?
Well, you're right. Rob went straight through the rocks there. He didn't even try and turn. I think he was even later than I was. And honestly, Javi and I were talking. We're like, we didn't think that it was going to end up in us being on our lid. I mean, we thought we were going to be able to save it with the all-wheel drive, but Rob kind of went straight through there. Yeah, he was close to going off, and then Javi told me, that there was maybe 3 or 4 other cars also that even though he was there trying to slow him down, like it was kind of sketchy. So it was one of those corners that when you do get the opportunity to pre-run, you mark it as a definite gotcha. But it's something I think that we're used to. You have an accident. To be honest with you, as it happened, when I say I came back to, I never lost consciousness, but for a minute I was like, I was out of it. You know what I mean? Like we're on our side on the truck, and I'm like, Javi, what happened, Javi? And how did we end up crashing? And then I tried to take my belts off, and I didn't know. I didn't remember that it was like the turnstile instead of the buckle style, and it took us like 2.5 minutes to get out of the race car, just because I was disoriented. I think is the correct word for what I was, and as soon as obviously I got out of the truck, Javi thought that I was okay. He ran up to the corner, which was a couple hundred yards away, and started flagging people down. As he was getting there, Rob was coming, and then we were able to flag everyone else down. But I mean, it was in my 27 years of racing, I think this is the one that's hurt the most, and it not because of the roll. I just think it's just because when we did roll, there was some big rocks, and the truck ended up rolling over those big rocks, and you could see like the cab like caved in on both sides pretty good, and kind of hit my head a little bit. But we're thankfully we're here. I mean, those trucks are amazing. I think that thanks to the technology and everything in those cars, we're able to sit here and talk to you, no problem. I mean, so we'll just figure it out again and go back out there and continue racing and continue having fun.
Yeah, we're trying to pull up a photo of your truck, and so we can show people the cage. But I mean, it definitely caved in, and it looked like it was extremely close to your head. Anybody I've talked to that's seen photos of it is like, I don't like to cuss a whole lot, but like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That was gnarly. And, it's just, I'm so glad that you guys are okay. I think it is a testament to how strong these trucks are and how well built they are, because you guys took a serious hit. So we have a shot up right now, and I mean, it crushed. It had to hit your head. I'm sure that's why it rung your bell. I'm surprised you didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, I'm sitting in there without my helmet on, and the roof is pushing on my head. As I'm just sitting there, like trying to turn it on and trying to like lift the jack so we can change the tire that ended up, popping as we were doing some pirouettes. But and I'm sitting there like this, right? Like you imagine with my helmet and with everything on. So it was the best one that I've had in 27 years. I mean, it was pretty hard. Needless to say, a lot of things hurt right now. And I'm just trying to, figure it out. We went to the urgent care yesterday in Vegas, preliminary stuff checked out, going to go do some more checkups today and on Monday and see, hopefully everything is fine. It's just sore. And Javi, I think his hip and his knee hurt. To me, it's my neck and my shoulders and my upper body. But again, I think it's from that caving in of the cage.
when you guys actually crashed, you tried to make the corner and then hooked on the outside and barrel rolled. Is that what happened basically?
Yeah, so I honestly thought that I had enough to be able to make the corner. I mean, we were way too deep into it and going way too fast to do it. But you know, and when we did, there was just like a little, like the road had just like a little water, you know, kind of where the water would go down. Just a little deviation, and it's kind of sinks down, and the truck fell into that, and that ended up kind of, instead of the truck being flat, it ended up rising it. I mean, you can see I cranked the wheel all the way to the left to try and save it, but unfortunately, to the right, sorry, to try and save it. But unfortunately, it was too fast, and ended up not being able to do it. So, I mean, when we went over the rise, I thought it wasn't. I thought it was just like, oh, we're just late for the corner, but then that turned south really quickly, and ended up not being able to save the truck. But you know, these are the type of things that you know, you learn from, and even 27 years later of racing, you continue to learn shit, and you know, it sucks sometimes, but it is what it is. You know, that's part of racing, and I'm just glad Hobby's okay, and that we're all able to walk away from it, and you know, be here live with you and talk about it.
Yeah, we're glad you're here too. So one last question for you, and I'll let you go. But how do you come back as a driver from something like this? You know, like, is this going to be in the back of your mind now in future races, or you know, like, what is your mindset?
So I've always I've always said I don't right now. I know what happened, but I don't remember the crash. Like it's you know, and like you said, it's probably because I got my bell rung pretty good. And usually the biggest crashes that I've had, I don't remember. So I'm like, if I don't remember, it didn't happen, and it doesn't affect me in how I drive. And you know, I think you just either way, you just have to push through it. You have to trust yourself. I mean, we've been in a pretty, you know, bad streak going on right now. You know, at the 500 with the engine right now with this, you know, driver error. At the 1,000, we had the rollover as well. You know, I wasn't driving; it was Jason, but it's still, you know, it's us, it's the team, you know. But it just seems like it's been one after another for us, where we just can't shake it off. And to me, the only thing that I've learned, and that you know, over these years, just to continue pushing, to continue putting in the work, and to continue, you know, trusting in yourself. And you know, these moments are hard. You know, yesterday, obviously, right after it happened, there's a lot of negative thoughts that kind of flow through your brain, and you're like, well, I don't want to do this anymore. You know, like, is it worth it? Like, it hurt a lot yesterday, and it's a little bit better today, but both emotionally and physically, right? It was painful. So, you know, you go through that process, I think, of not wanting to ever be in a race car again, to just saying, dude, you just have to push through it. This is not the first time you've crashed, and it's not the last time you're going to crash. So we just have to kind of push through it, and keep our chins up, and you know, show up at the Baja 400 and go and try and win it. That's the mentality right now. Obviously, try and get the truck fixed, and continue, you know, to push forward with it. It a day after it happened, less than 24 hours after it happened, it's hard sometimes, and I don't feel like, you know, hooray and good job, and let's go do it, but it's what you have to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, keep your head up, man. You got a lot of fans and supporters out there, and a lot of people that love watching you race and compete. You're a fierce competitor, and I'm very confident that you will bounce back from this. So, like I said, keep your head up, man.
No, I appreciate it. I just want to say one more thing, and that's it.
Sure.
I wanted to do a post about this, but I mean, I think that there's no better platform to do it than here. And I just wanted to thank everyone over at Legacy. They were so welcoming and so kind, and just welcome myself and my team, and everyone with open arms. And you know, everything from registration to qualifying to the race to the start. I mean, I was super looking forward to finishing in Tonopah, spending some time with you guys, and you know, finishing day 2 as well. But you know, Destiny, as I said at the beginning, had other plans for us. But I mean, the staff, from Donald on down, everyone was amazing at Legacy, and it was my first race with you guys, but hopefully it won't be my last. I look forward to coming up and doing another race. And I just really wanted to thank them because I mean, I'm sure this is how they are, and it just go above and beyond with everyone, and to make us feel welcome. So, I'm super grateful to everyone in the organization and at the association, I guess. And I wanted to make sure that they understood that we're very happy with the course. We're very happy with. I mean, the marks were great. It's just whatever happened, but we're super grateful to everyone for welcoming us like we've always raced with you guys.
Well, I know everyone was very excited to have you here. So, I can't speak for them, but I would say you're always welcome to come race at Legacy. I love watching you race everywhere. Like I said, you're a fierce competitor and definitely one of the best drivers in the world. I wish you well. Thank you so much for calling in. Heal up. We're all wishing the best for you. I'm sure you got a lot of work ahead of you. Tell Javi, we're all hope he recovers fast as well. You guys are solid dudes, man, and I always enjoy talking to you. You guys take care. Thank you. I'm so bummed for you, man, but you'll be back on top of the box here sooner than later.
No, I appreciate you, Wes, as well, and thank you for all the good work you do, and we'll see you in September. So thank you.
Okay. All right. Take care, man.
All right, thank you.
All right, so there we heard from Tavo Vildosola, not a phone call that anybody wants to make. So I appreciate him doing that. And, like I just said, we all wish him the best. So we're back on with our racing here. Looks like things are pretty much about the same as they were. Connor McMullen is in Kevin McGilvrave's dust. That's Connor in the upper left, Kevin in the lower right. Sam Baldy's still out front. He's got clean air, and looks like Brent Fox is, kind of holding pace with him. You can see off in the distance, there's a little bit of dust there, but Brent hasn't been able to close enough to actually have the dust be an issue. They're just east of Tonopah right now, about to cross Highway 6. I think, probably in the in-car with Sam. He should be just about to cross Highway 6. Then they'll be on the north side of town, kind of winds through some mountains a little bit, but all this is really fast. All right, so we're on board with Sam Baldy. Just got an update that Brent Fox was a minute 30 back, I believe, at that last road crossing. So that would mean Baldy has opened up about 30 seconds, which I kind of would anticipate just being the way this course is. the unlimited truck is definitely going to have an advantage through a lot of these sections. And they were running near Mud Lake, which is a dry lake to the southeast of Tonopah there, and some of that stuff's extremely fast. Right now you can see it's a little more kind of winding and flowy. I'd like to maybe go back to our 4-car and look at our leaders and see what we got going on here with, so there we've got Connor McMullen, Brent Fox, our left and right upper respectively, and then Sam Baldy lower left, and Kevin McGilvray in the lower right. They're all really just kind of holding pace here. Seems to me like that McMullen in the tight areas he's able to close up a little, and then in the faster areas it kind of opens the gap back up. So kind of see if he can make a run at him through this little mountain section here. I really think with the speeds of the trucks today, though, that it's really going to come down to flat tires and pit strategy. I think that's what it's going to take to make a pass. We're on board right there. We were with Zach Quiroz, and that's our UTV leader. I believe this shot is Ian Torfey. So yesterday, I don't know if you were watching and you saw our intro, Ian broke an A-arm, I believe, on the front of his car, and they DNF'd yesterday, but they were able to get it fixed, and they were back out there racing today. Looks like he's closing up on, I think that's another UTV right there, but kind of hard to tell with the dust. But it did kind of look like a UTV. So Ian's out of Apple Valley, 15 years old. Been racing for like 10 years though, so he's got a lot of miles under his belt for being 15 years old. And we were on board with him yesterday for a little bit, and it looked like he was pushing pretty hard, but I think he may have pushed a little too hard and broke the arm, which is something you kind of got to learn as a driver, and it really just kind of comes with experience, is just how hard you can push your vehicle without damaging it. That's something we kind of saw during qualifying. Cowboy Cerrone is teamed up with Trey Sprinkle, and they're trying to get Trey seat time, and he put it on its lid in qualifying. And we talked to him though, and it was just like the best, well, maybe not the best way to learn, but a way to learn is you make mistakes. And okay, so right there, when you go totally blind like that, and he's probably going maybe 70 miles an hour, it gets so sketchy. Because you just never know, like, when somebody's parked in that dust. And I'm sure people that are fans of off-road racing, you've seen some of the videos where you have blinding dust like that, and there is somebody parked there, and they just like slam into them. But unfortunately, to make passes, you've got to take some chances in the dust. So maybe we've got to take a look at how Zach, and then maybe we'll stay on board with him. Do we have audio with him? Zach Quiroz, he dominated our last race out at Laughlin, and definitely a very accomplished driver. He owns Mirage Racing. He's in a Can-Am Maverick R. I'd love to see like some of the factory Polaris cars out here at this race. See how they would stack up against the Can-Am. So Alex or any of you guys over with the factory program, why don't you come out here and run some of these legacy races? See what you guys got. So earlier I thought that Zach was in some dust, but it looks like he's got some pretty clean air right now. Yesterday he passed a fair amount of 6100s. I think today, because the course is so fast, he's gonna probably have his work cut out for him a little bit more. The UTVs got good power to weight ratio. They're a little smaller, lighter, more nimble, and then they're all-wheel drive, so they get in and out of corners really quick. So the more technical the course is, I feel like the more that it favors a UTV. But in courses that are more fast or wide open, the 6100s or even like a class 10, class 1 buggy, and then obviously your unlimited trucks, you're gonna have a bigger advantage there with the horsepower that they've got. So do we have on board with Weller right now? Let's see if we can listen in. I don't know how long they've been stopped, but we talked to Corey a bunch yesterday and then also this morning, and this is definitely not what you want. So in the mirror there, I see a truck. We'll kind of listen in for a second.
If there's any in it. Does the new turbo need to be filled with oil?
Just looking at the terrain right here, it doesn't look like they're too far out of Tonopah. Look at the tracker. Yeah, I'm looking at her on the tracker. She's like just past the start. So whatever happened right away. That's unfortunate because Corey had a good run. She was our second overall UTV. Well, we'll maybe check back and see if they're able to get that fixed, but I think they're going to have... Okay, I just got word they're changing a turbo. I actually kind of heard them saying that. That's not a quick process, so they're going to be down. I'm going to say it probably takes at least an hour to change a turbo, especially... Well, I guess their car's not that hot. That is the one saving grace. But I've actually had to change a turbo in the middle of a race, and everything's extremely hot. The turbo is probably the hottest thing on the entire vehicle, so difficult to deal with. But we'll go back to our racing here. Unfortunate to see that with Corey. I don't. Do we have in car with John Webster?
Andrew said didn't start.
Okay. So, looking at the trackers, what I'm seeing here is it looks to me like Baldy and Fox are gapping out Kevin McGilwray and Connor McMullen. And I'm kind of thinking that Connor McMullen is actually being held up by McGilwray a little bit here, which is gonna hurt Connor in his battle to try to be in the hunt for the overall. or
In
even win the
731
6100s because
feet.
he's going to have to
45
get
left.
by and then
45 left.
catch
90.
Brent
45
Fox.
left. In 842 feet. 436.
For those of you at home watching this, if you're listening and you're wondering, hey, what is the automated voice that's chiming in?
436.
That is built into lead nav, and you can actually have auto notes. So in the lower right, if you look at that iPhone that's sitting there in the just lower part of the dash, that has lead nav on it, and then they're listening to audio notes, and then the co-driver is actually calling audio notes over the lead nav notes.
Back to left. 45 right. Tight.
And anyone that didn't watch yesterday, if you're wondering why the truck in the upper right doesn't have a hood, well, Brent Fox decided he didn't need a hood anymore, so he hit a rut real hard and damaged the hood. It was flopping around, so they had some course workers rip it off.
437.
Sweeping right.
Yeah, there's a shot of it right there from yesterday. Course workers did most of the work, and then that left rear tire did the rest. So the way the tracker looks to me is Kevin McGilvray is holding up Connor McMullen, which is allowing now Gutierrez. You got Arnaldo Gutierrez. The whole field's stacking up behind Kevin McGilvray, because he's got Connor McMullen right on him, and then the rest of the field is really close. And at the same time, you got Sam Baldy and Brent Fox are opening up a big gap. So McMullen's got to make a pass here, or he's going to be held up, and Baldy and Fox are going to get away from him. It's just, you can see the dust. It's so hard to make a pass. And then where they're at, like our leaders are starting to come, they're almost to Miller's, which is pit 10 at race mile 451. And like if we could cut to Baldy or Fox, they should be going like 100 plus miles an hour probably. I can't see his mile per hour, but it's really, really fast through here. Yeah, there we go. We're on board with Fox. He was going 110. So just like I was saying, it's really fast right here. And this is an area, though, where, you know, so Fox in that limited motor, he's got half the horsepower of Baldy. He's going, you know, say 109, 110. It's 109 right now. You know, if we look at a full screen of Baldy through some of this stuff, I bet Baldy's doing like 120. And that's where the Unlimited has an advantage. Although Brent Fox is going pretty good through here. The problem for Connor McMullen is as they get into this, Connor's right on McGilvray. Okay, so this is the leaning tower of telephone poles here. It's kind of funny. You go down this road and they're all leaned over to the left. Look like they're about to fall over into the course. So this area right here, he's going 83, almost into Miller's pit. He's got maybe another mile, and there's a rest area there. That's the green trees you see off in the distance that he's closing in on quickly. That's the rest area. You're going to make a 90 right, and then that's going to lead into Miller's pit. And maybe we'll stay on board with Baldy, see if he does anything in the pit. I'm going to think that he would probably just go through this still. But let's listen in. He may be communicating with his pit, see if he's got anything to say. Okay, so now we're on. So Baldy went through. He didn't stop. I'm not anticipating anyone stopping here, but Brent Fox is coming into that same pit area, so we'll kind of watch with him. All right, so I just got word that Kevin McGilvray was getting sick in the car, or is sick, and that Rob Mack is getting back in. So that could really shake things up here. One, that could allow Connor McMullen to get ahead. They're saying that they were going to do it at pit 9, but I don't believe that they did. I think that we're going to be looking at a pit at Miller's at pit 10. I'm looking at a picture of Rob Mack ready to get in, and it looks like he's standing on a lake bed. So I'm gonna say that's at Miller's. So that's gonna be the next thing we'll watch here. Is as I want to do a split shot of Connor McMullen and Kevin McGilvray, because Kevin's gonna pit. That's, I think, gonna let Connor by, but then Rob Mack is getting in, and then Rob Mack's probably going to have to run him down and see if he can catch back up here, make a run at this. But I see a big smile on Rob's face, so I think he's excited to get back in. And then we should have Ray Field from Dugan's calling in here pretty soon.
446.
So he's chasing that 56 truck with Kevin McGilvray and Rob Mack driving, so he can give us some updates as well. But this has got to be extremely good news for Connor McMullen, because he's been in that dust this whole time. And if, depending on how fast they could do this driver change,
447.
it could be basically if Connor can get by and then Rob gets out ahead of the rest of the people that are behind them, then, well, Rob's going to pick up the pace though anyways, but it's going to shift things though. I think what's going to happen is immediately Connor is going to be holding off Rob McCachran.
D447.9 jog and road left and right, in 732 feet, 448.
So the audio we have right now
448.
is,
Hey Dave,
we're in car with Kevin. So we'll just listen in with them.
We're getting close to Jake, too.
Yeah. right.
Copy that. Jake, are you not feeling well either?
No, not
In
at all.
0.3 miles, D448.8 power
Right.
pulls next
Left.
1 mile.
Okay.
90 left.
D448.8 power pulls next 1 mile. In 708
So-
feet, D448.
So as we were listening in there, it sounds like driver and co-driver in the 56 are not feeling good, so they're going to get out,
In 585
which that may take a
feet,
little bit longer.
449.
They're about maybe a minute or so out from being in the pit. So we're going to see what happens here. The thing to watch, I think, is going to be what happens with Gutierrez. Because Gutierrez is the next vehicle behind Connor McMullen. Does he get by? And then you also have John Webster is right. I mean, they're all stacked up right now. You got John Webster, and then we've got our
0.3
Dustin
miles,
Miller in a Class 1.
450.
So this is going to be interesting. How far back does that 56 truck get shuffled back when they do this driver change? Because this isn't a scheduled pit. But then you are going to have Rob Mack getting in. So, you know, we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah. 90 right. Kevin would like some help getting out of the truck
Just so I don't fall.
so he doesn't fall.
In 0.3 miles, pit 0925 mph zone ahead.
Coming into the speed zone.
Is it for
No,
Pit
keep going, keep going, keep
0925
going.
miles per hour zone ahead. In 409 in 702 feet.
Slow down, slow
Pit
down, slow down, slow down,
09.
slow
Pit
down.
09 begin 25 miles per hour.
Where are they?
31, 30, they didn't tell me.
Pit 09.
20, 28, slow down.
Where are they?
Slow down, slow down. I don't know. They did not say. Slow down.
I see them now.
In 565 feet. Pit 09 and 25 mph. Pit 09 and 25 miles per hour.
So I started a stopwatch here. We'll see how long they're in the pit. If you're watching the upper left, that's Connor McMullen. He's going to make a pass right now. Probably a big smile on Connor McMullen's face. Now he's got clean air. Now it's on Connor McMullen. He's got to make a run at Brent Fox and see if he can close up and make a run at the overall and the 6100 win. Let's go back on board with, or let's go back to the pit on that 56 truck and see how quickly they get out. As well as see if anyone else gets by.
Go, clear. 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 One truck behind, about 20 seconds. All good. All right. End speed zone. Here we go. Speed loader's off. Go. We got a 10 left coming.
So now you got Rob McCachran driving. Caden McCachran is
20 right.
navigating.
20 right. Good. Straight into 10 left. Shit. 10 left again. 3.
Next truck behind you is about 15 seconds behind you, and we lost 2 spots.
Okay, I can hear you again going 45 left. 45 left. Remember, I
In
can hear you.
0.4
Okay, so I was
miles,
curious
45 right, stay
if
right.
Gutierrez was going to be able to get by, and he did. So we just heard over the radio that 2 trucks went by. So Connor McMullen got by,
45 right.
and Arnaldo Gutierrez. So that dust just in front of him is Gutierrez.
452.
Problem
In
for
0.3
Gutierrez is Rob
miles,
Mack
slide
is in
right.
a
Straight, right? Yep, straight. Little.
Rob Mack's got an unlimited motor,
All right,
and
straight.
Gutierrez, as well as Connor McMullen, are in limited motors in the 6100s.
straight.
but the dust is going to be really bad, so it's going to be
45 right,
very
right,
hard
right.
for him to close. You've already seen Rob miss a couple corners
And
here.
30 left coming. 30 left again. Left, left, left. Left again, 20 left.
And then
right.
they said the next truck behind them
right here.
was about 15 seconds back. That should be
30
John
right.
Webster, I believe.
Straight, straight, straight. 10 left. And 10 right. And 20 left. 20 left here.
straight. Into a 10 right, coming, go, go, straight.
In 1,264
straight,
feet, 453.
And then 10 left.
453.
Straight. 30 left, 30 right, coming. You're good, 30 right. 30 right here. And 20 left, coming straight, 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 and 20 left. 20 left again, longer. 20 left again, longer. Straight. Straight.
In 0.4 miles, 454.
Sorry?
There's two of them right there, right?
I'm not sure. I'm paying attention to the GPS. Just drive what you can see. 20 left. And then a little tighter, 20 left.
454.
20 left right here. Do a 30 right. Straight up here. 20 left. 30 right. Straight. Hi, Haley. Straight.
In
Straight,
0.4
straight,
miles,
straight,
455.
Straight. Come into a 45 right. Straight. Straight. 45 right, then back left. 45 right, coming straight, straight. 45
455.
right, and then 45 left. Open straight. Open straight. And 10 right. A little bit more fun than fucking chasing. Little 10 right, 10 left. 10 left. Straight. I would have been fully open to putting your shooting helmet on though, because a little bit more fun over there. Straight, straight, straight. You're good, just keep rolling. Just keep rolling. Rolling, little left, little left. Straight, straight.
Can you order some wind?
Yeah, let me call my guy. Let me call my guy real quick. Then we're gonna go like 30
In
right.
1,195 feet,
Straight, straight through the dust.
456.
Straight through the dust, coming. There it is. 30 right, then 20 left.
456. In 0.3 miles, high speed 45 right.
Okay, so I've got Abraham Gutierrez here. You drove that GT Racing 6100 yesterday. Your brother's in right now. You were just in the Miller's pit, correct?
Yes, sir. Pit 9.
So looked to me like Kevin McGilwray came in. Apparently he's feeling sick. He got out. Rob Mack got in, and Connor McMullen and your team were able to get by. Is that correct?
Yeah, seems like Rob Mack is back in the truck. That helped us and Connor, obviously, because Brent just from the start to here, seems like already like a 3-minute gap just because we were stuck in the dust with Connor and Kevin. So now, hopefully we can get some clean air and hope for the best. You know, it's kind of complicated at this point, but we'll see how the race plays out.
Yeah, are you guys watching the live stream?
27.
Yeah, we're watching the live stream.
So, I mean, well, if you can see it right now, it looks to me like, because we don't have in-car with you guys, but it looks like Connor McMullen's got clean air. I think your brother is in Connor's dust.
In
And then the problem he's got is Rob is going to be coming after him here pretty quickly. and Rob's got double the horsepower.
Yeah, I just went on the radio and then basically told them to make as much dust as they can. You know, we're in Connor's dust. We're about 10 seconds off him right now. Seems like a whole, but within the minute, like 5 trucks came up to the pit. So everyone was bunched up with Kevin. So we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, yeah.
0.3 miles.
McGilvray was holding everybody up, and the whole field stacked up behind him, is what it looked like to me. I think things will kind of open up now, but it looked like Baldy and Fox were able to open up a pretty substantial gap just because the 56 truck was holding everyone up, and the whole field was stacking up behind them.
Yeah, I mean that's racing. I guess that's the luck of the draw. That's one of the things you said we as racers can't control, and it's just sometimes plays in your favor, sometimes it bites you. So, I mean, you gotta stay clean, be careful in the dust, and we already told my brother Arnolo to push us hard, but taking care of the equipment because there's a lot of boulders right on the edge of the course, so running in the dust can be complicated.
Yeah, for sure. It's that's why I talked about it in the course previews, how when these courses are bladed, you have big rocks just on the edges, and if you're in somebody's dust and you drift just a foot one way or the other and clip one of those, you're going to get a flat and possibly even tear a corner off of a truck.
Yeah. So we just got word on the radio there at mile 470. Right now we're headed to pit 11. We'll do a quick splash and send them on their way.
Okay. Well, if you've got my number, if you want to keep me updated on you guys, I appreciate you calling in. I think we're going to have a good battle for you guys, and I think you guys need to put like some brooms that you can have that go down to drag dust or something, because he's going to need everything he can, I think, to hold off Rob right now.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Rob we all know him. He's a legend out here, so we'll just see how it plays out. Hopefully, I don't know what the course looks like from here to pit 11, but I think if it's tight and technical enough, we'll be able to keep him behind us. But if we got a couple miles of straightaways, then it's going to get complicated.
Yeah, you guys, you're kind of heading into some mountains right now, like kind of Crow Springs and Gilbert Mine. I think your brother will be okay for a little bit, but then a little bit after that, there's some long straightaways, and I think that might be a problem.
Yep.
So, okay, well, keep us updated, man. Appreciate you calling in, and good luck to you guys.
All right. Thanks, boss. Take care.
All right. Yep, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bring up that sound.
I don't have no GPS. Converter
45
330.
left.
Converter 330.
In 912 feet, 463.
Hey guys, at the pit we got in, what was our back door to the next truck?
In 1,185 feet, tight 180 left.
Okay, so the audio we're hearing right now is that lower right, and that's Rob McCachran, Caden McCachran, and we heard Caden say I had no GPS, so he had to restart the GPS. He's got it back up and going now, but that's always a little sketchy. Looked like Rob actually may have missed that corner. I actually remember this. It was kind of tricky here as to where you're supposed to go. You're in this wash, and then he's going to come up out of it to the right here in a second. Yeah, there you go. That's a little more burned in now, but that was kind of tricky when there weren't a lot of tracks on it. So he is in the dust of Arnaldo Gutierrez,
Must be time for an Albans.
who is in the dust of Connor McMullen,
On 45 left.
which Connor McMullen is in our upper left. He's got to have a big smile on his face.
You guys are gonna have to pull into the next pit at Red Lick. Jimmy's running up there. It sounds like there's a mechanical issue. It seems like the actuator is moving from the information you're giving us. And
In
we can see
1,025
on the
feet,
screen,
464.
it's something, either it's some mechanical connection. Something's not moving on the inside of the trans.
464.
Copy, we'll be there in an hour or more.
Okay, so we just heard that, and I'm looking at the screen. I think Rob Mack is stuck in first gear.
Slide right.
Okay, the answer to
So-
your question was the next guy behind me was about 20 seconds behind you.
Slide right.
Yeah, I haven't seen him come out of first gear,
Who was it?
and
By chance, who was it? I got rear camera.
Don't push the houses.
okay, so Rob's in a wounded
In
truck.
0.3 miles, 465.
Still
Okay,
crazy
we're
to
not
me. He's
100%
going
sure.
80 miles an hour in first gear.
10-4, thank you.
465.
20 left. Fucking seatbelts.
So Rob is going to have John Webster and Dustin Miller on him very quickly, I would believe, with being stuck in first gear. Sounded like there's something wrong with an actuator arm or something, so he's going to have to pit in Red Lick. But the problem is they are probably around 460 or so.
465.5.
There you go, 465.5. They got to go to 496 to get to Red Lick. And then they're going to have to stop and work on the truck. That's unfortunate. I was looking forward to watching Rob make a little bit of a run here.
In 1,062
But,
feet, 466.
I'm sure Abraham Gutierrez is extremely excited because
466.
sorry, I've got someone calling in here in just a second. But Abraham Gutierrez, who had just called in, his brother's driving,
Yeah.
and Rob was behind him. So
45 left.
that is going to give him some cushion.
Right. 10 left. 20 left.
In 0.3 miles, 467.
30 right. Straight through.
467.
30 right.
Am I hot? Okay, so we're on board right here with Des Knight. This is a 4700 tough truck. So you can see that the speeds are a little bit slower in some of these other vehicles versus the unlimited trucks and 6100s. So as we're watching this, we have someone calling in to give us some insight that is a pretty well-known competitor. We'll have him on board here in just a second. Maybe bring up. Good, man. We don't have you live yet. I'll let you know when we do. Okay. So we're live right now. I've got Christopher Provarde. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate getting some insight from top drivers here. We need to get you out here one of these sometime. But how things going, man?
Good. Yeah, I can't complain. I'm been watching the live stream a little, trying to get up to speed, learning a little, and yeah, I hate watching from the sidelines, but it looks like a pretty good race, and yeah, it looks like a fun race. I mean, they're covering a lot of fun graded roads. It looks like not as rough as Baja.
Yeah, I was able to do a course preview for this, so I went out and ran the whole thing, and it was just super fun because you're just not getting beat up. It's like almost rally car style through a lot of it. But they did have yesterday, there was probably maybe a 35, 40 mile section that was super technical that I almost joked like you would have to do Dakar style navigation because the brush had overgrown it so much that you couldn't really see where you're going.
Oh, that keeps it interesting. Yeah, that's different, I mean, that's not being able to pre-run it's a different mindset and whatnot. So, every time I've raced in the States, it's so much fun, like just getting there and just kind of sending it. Like, it's scary because you're sending it blind, but it's also a lot of fun, like, because it's simpler, I guess. Nowadays with the pre-running and stuff in Mexico, we're going so fast because we know the roads so well, where this, you have to be a little more on edge.
Yeah, so one of your close competitors down in Baja, Tavo Vildosola, he came out here. Were you able to see my interview with him earlier?
I didn't see your interview with him. I did a little bit, but I saw some of the videos of what happened, it's sad to see that. Yeah, definitely. I hate to see that. It looked like it was a pretty gnarly hit. I haven't seen like an actual video of it yet, but what it did to the truck, I know as one who has one of those trucks, and to see the damage it did, you're like, man, that had to hurt. That had to hurt.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I saw pictures of that, I was like, oh man, like, I'm so glad you're okay. We had in-car with, so we weren't watching Tavo's when it happened, but right after that, we were on board with Rob McCachran, and Rob hit that about 98 miles an hour. So I'm thinking Tavo was probably, just right around the 100-mile-an-hour mark when he crashed. And Rob almost crashed. He just, instead of trying to make the corner, just went straight and straightened it out. And luckily, he made it through. I think he dodged a couple rocks, but super sketchy moment for Rob as well, even.
Yeah, that's scary. That's scary. That's one of the downfalls of not pre-running. You come over these blind rises and stuff, and I think it's tough. People don't realize now, like, how fast, especially the all-wheel drives. Like, the two-wheel drives are quick and stuff, but these all-wheel drives, this is the speed you're going, and you don't even realize it. I mean, I was just in Mexico all week testing, and the guys were like, oh, what do you think your top speed was, like, on this little super technical loop? And I'm like, probably like 70. And then, like, we started looking at the data. It was 97. I was like, oh, shoot, I guess I'm way off. I was only 30 miles an hour off. But you just don't realize the speed you're going. So, and they're so heavy, then trying to slow it down, like, when you come over that blind rise or whatever, it just, stuff happens quick.
Yeah, for sure. Now, through the technical stuff yesterday, yeah, I was kind of thinking they're going to be going like 20, 25 or something. Like, I was watching them, and it was like more like 25 to like 45. So, and then there was stretches where they're north of 100 for half an hour or something. It seemed like it's just like forever. So yeah. The speeds you guys go is just crazy. Yeah, the difference between running races where you can pre-run versus you can't, it's like you got to kind of scale it back a touch, I feel like, because you can only drive what you can see.
Yep, no, and you're definitely, I always, like, a lot of times when I race stateside, especially in the trucks and stuff, you're like kind of more stressed out. You get out of the end of the day, you're really mentally worn out, because every blind rise, you're like, I hope it's what it calls for, or what, whatever, where, pre-running, where I remember getting out of Vegas Arena one time, and I felt like I just had gotten to war. Like, my mind was just fried. I was trying to have a conversation with my dad, and he's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, well, it's just a long day. Like, every rise, you're like, oh, you're kind of stressed out. and you have to be so focused. So yeah, I think that's one of the fun parts about it, because a lot of these guys like Rob and stuff, I mean, that's one of his advantages. He knows all these roads. He's raced them, who knows, 50 times or whatever. So you start to memorize it, whether you want to claim it or not, you know. Especially Rob, he's the man at. I think he knows these roads like the back of his hand. But for me, like, that was my first time racing Vegas to Reno. So every corner, I was like, well, we'll see what happens here.
Now, right now, we've got a battle going on between Sam Baldy and Brent Fox. They've kind of checked out from everybody. One is in an unlimited truck, two-wheel drive, but still unlimited. And then Brent Fox is in a 6100. You've driven and raced both of those. What's the difference between those two trucks, and where do you see advantages and disadvantages in both?
I mean, yeah, not the all-wheel drive. The unlimited two-wheel drive is definitely, I mean, the top speed, and that stuff's unmatched. You know, the spec truck, or the limited truck, they're probably top speed 115-ish, most likely. 120 maybe on a good day. Where, Baldy, he's going to see, shoot, I chased him on the lake bed doing like 140 at San Felipe. So, yeah, those parts were where, but do you go 140 when you don't know what's in front of you? That's kind of the thing. And I think the big thing, Brent's an awesome driver. Sam's an awesome driver. I think the big thing is Brent's got built-in traction control with that limited horsepower, where, these two-wheel drives, big horsepower, that contact patch to the ground is only so big, so you're constantly battling traction, and overusing that power. So driving a little smarter, where the 6100, you can really kind of get aggressive and drive them kind of as hard as you want, because that's what they're designed to do. So, but yeah, that's gonna be a sweet battle. I mean, both the guys are solid drivers. Brent continues to amaze me. He's just picking up his pace more and more and more, which is cool to see.
Yeah, Brent's had some good runs, and he comes from a motorcycle racing background, which I think that really helps in the races that you can't. Well, it helps everywhere, but especially when you can't pre-run, because you've got to be able to read terrain when you're a motorcycle rider, and if you can't, you have a very short career, because you don't have somebody calling things out next to you.
Nope. Yeah. No, you hit those rocks, they hurt. Where, the truck, it's a lot of times you get away with it, or maybe you get a flat or something like that. But on a moto, there's no second chances most of the time. But yeah, no, it's cool to see.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tavo got his bell rung, but if you crashed going 100 miles an hour on a dirt bike, that you would be in the hospital for sure if you're not underground.
Yeah, no, it's a whole different thing. And I mean, and that's why these trucks are getting so fast, because you're confident in it. You trust your safety gear. You strap in. There's risks, but the risks aren't as high as a moto, where a moto guy probably would have checked up over the rise, where a trophy truck guy's gonna send it.
Right. How do you think this is going to play out? We've got Sam Baldy's out front, Fox is hanging right there with them, and then Connor McMullen has some clean area, and Connor can throw it down. Unfortunately, actually, I'm looking at Rob Mack. He was stuck in second. It looks to me like whatever was going on, or he was stuck in first, but I see he's in second now. So maybe they were able to figure it out, because it looks like he's back in somebody's dust.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, he just shifted to third. So whatever was going on with his transmission, actually, what do you think was going on with his transmission? Because he was stuck in first, but now it's working. Like, what would cause that, where it wouldn't be working and, like, start working again?
Yeah, I don't know. I saw, when I was watching, when I first tuned in, it seemed like they were talking about the actuator. So most likely, I'm guessing, I don't know, is he shifting with paddles? Or does he have a? It's hard to say. I mean, if it was paddle shifters, you always run the chance. When they said the actuator, it's an electric-driven actuator. Those things do get finicky sometimes. I've had things where they kind of act up. They can get out of play. Like if they're finally if they're not perfectly adjusted, and when you're bouncing around in a car and stuff, stuff can get finicky. But who knows? It's hard to say. I mean, could be getting low on fluid. It's I don't know. Yeah, it's tough to say without you know.
Yeah, he's using paddle shifters, but yeah. So I don't know. Maybe like whatever was going on, it looks like it's fixed, and now he had Arnaldo Gutierrez, who's fast in a 6100, had gotten by when they did a driver change, and I thought he was going to get gapped out, but it looks like he's starting to reel him back in. So we'll see how that one plays out. What about this?
Rob's a man. Like I said, I mean, he knows these roads, and yeah, I think going back to the front runners, I mean, I think Sam knows these roads, but I think Brent's been racing so much lately. I think he has an advantage on that to a point, because I feel like when's the last time Brent hasn't been at a race?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't think anybody races more than Brent Fox.
Yeah, and so I think that's going to play some advantage in as the day plays out. He probably knows some of these roads maybe a little bit better, and just the seat time, being able to charge all day. So I think it'll be tough though. But like Baldy, those guys are awesome. I think they have a really awesome truck. But I mainly Baldy's been racing a lot more in the Mexico, so.
Yeah,
that's a tough one. But then you have you can't ever count Connor out. I've raced Connor since I was 10 years old, so I know his racecraft pretty well, and he's a really smart driver. And I mean, he has every time you watch him, his car control is pretty dang good. So as these guys start to battle up front, worrying about each other, Connor might just reel them in and strike from behind, which would be pretty cool to see.
Connor's got a lot of clean air ahead of him. So, we have him on right now, and he's throwing it down.
Yeah, and that's one thing. I mean, with Sam being up front, he's got clean air, but he's cleaning the road. He's the first one through it, like which we saw with Tava yesterday. That's scary, because usually even being second or third, you're gonna see either the dust stop. Oh shoot, Tava's over there. Let's slow down. Why do you stop?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where Brent has an advantage. Yeah, he's in the dust, but he's running them down. So then you have Connor, who has clean air, and he's not first on the road. I think that's it could play to his advantage.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. Well, hey, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
always good.
I'm gonna go play. I'm going to play golf for the Ormhoff. I'm in California, so Team BFG, me, RJ Anderson, Ronnie Anderson, and Seth Quintero. We're
okay.
It's going to be a scary golf team, but it should be pretty fun. But yeah, for the Ormhoff, for the Fishes Ormhoff charity golf thing. So.
Yeah, that's Fish's deal, right?
Yep. Yeah, I've never played, but I've heard it's pretty hectic. As what we'll see.
Well, it's a pretty motley crew to kind of throw together to try to go play golf with.
Yeah. The Team BFG, I think, is going to be a little reckless, but
do they allow you guys in golf carts out there while you're doing it?
Supposedly. I don't know if I want to sign. I don't know if I want to sign my name as a driver. I think I'm gonna let RJ or Ronnie sign.
I was gonna say that sounds like a recipe for disaster, turning a bunch of off-road racers loose in golf carts.
Loose in golf carts, and I'll tell you straight up. I've been telling everyone BFG made a bad decision. I am a terrible golfer. Like, it is bad. So that's what RJ posted. He was playing golf yesterday. I saw Seth was playing golf. I'm like, I haven't played golf in like over a year. So
hopefully it's best ball.
I'm fingers crossed. I'll be the cart girl.
Right on. All right, man. Well, hey, we'll see you back down in Baja in a couple months, and take care. Good talking to you. Yep. Thanks for calling in, man.
Yeah, thanks for watching. I'll tune in all day. Have a good one.
Okay. All right. See ya. Okay, so we're back with our in-car coverage. So as we were watching that, when we before we went to Christopher calling in, it sounded like they were having an actuator arm issue in the 56 truck with Rob Mack driving. But as I was watching it, it looks like they fixed that now. And I believe he's trying to reel in Arnaldo Gutierrez ahead of him. And then
45 left. Watching the guide wire, 45 left.
Watching Sam Baldy there in the lower left. Looked like he kind of missed a little corner. He's in a wash, heading into Red Lick there. You've got kind of a long sand wash that goes down. You can see there's like a valley off in the distance. Once he goes goes through that Red Lick pit, which is pit 11 at race mile 496. You go a little bit past that, and then you're gonna go through a tunnel under Highway 95. He's getting pretty close to that area. And I'm gonna say he's probably gonna be pitting there. He's gonna be due for some fuel here, I think. So that will probably be a fuel stop for most of our competitors. So we'll watch on board here as these guys come through, as well as we'll kind of see if we can get some time splits and see how everyone's doing. But you have Sam Baldy. Looks like he's kind of opened up a little bit more on Brent Fox, but Brent Fox is keeping him honest. And then you have a little bit of a gap back to Connor McMullen and Arnaldo Gutierrez, Rob McCachran, and then you got like John Webster, Dustin Miller, and Miller's in a Class 1, and then even Zach Rosberg is kind of up in the mix there. And then Trevor Pruitt in the 1501 is our second place Class 1. We're back on with Zach Carose. And that is our lead UTV. Zach should have a pretty substantial lead with Corey Weller dropping out right at the start. So it looked like Corey Weller lost a turbo just maybe a mile out, which was probably good because their chase truck could get her a turbo, but just right off the start.
Right. He's gonna have a
Okay,
left
so
jog around this hill, 500.
So we're on board, I believe, with Corey Weller.
Another R3 right here, 500 out.
So they were able to get going, so that's good news for her, but she is going to be way, way back. Let's see if I can
brother.
She didn't get going that long ago because she's about 15 miles into the race.
I'll take brother.
L5 around.
So let's go back to Sam Baldy. He should be getting to the Red Lick pit here. I want to see what happens there. Yeah, he's coming into the pit right now. And then right after that, I want to watch Brent Fox come through. Okay, it looks like he's not gonna pit. Yeah, they're only a little over 100 miles in, so they'll go to Big Smoky probably to pit 12. So now we'll watch Brent Fox, see what he does. You can see the dust off to the left. The course circles back on itself, and that dust is Sam Baldy over there. So Brent can see that. You got some cross grain through this a little bit, but it's all kind of like pretty fast flowy. And I started a timer on Baldy when he came through the pit there, so we should have a pretty good idea when Brent Fox comes through that same area what that split is. And then we'll do the same with Connor McMullen. I'll just keep this timer running. Okay, so you make like a long kind of 180 here coming into this pit. So So he's going to be a minute 55 seconds. So he's a minute 55 seconds. He started a minute back. So 55 seconds down. I think Brent Fox has got to be happy with that on a course this fast. So he's looking good there. So Connor McMullen's a little ways back. I'm going to keep this timer going, but we'll see how big this gap is. Then I think what I'd like to look at is go back to the 56 truck with Rob Mack and what's going on with the dust in front of him.
He told us if that does not work, Rob is going to come up with what he wants to do. If that's keep going or waiting for Jimmy or start pulling it apart, I'm not sure yet. But we will stop and try to shut the truck off and you know, do some black magic. So thank you guys. A 30 right and a 45 left.
Yeah, we can at least get the pan and stuff off.
Tell them to try to find out how long it's going to take for Jimmy to get there, so we know how long we might be sitting.
How far behind is Jimmy's ETA? We're at race mile 492 right now, so how long do you think we're going to sit there waiting for Jimmy? 30 right. Into 30 left.
I'm 9 minutes out. 9 minutes from the pit.
Oh, he'll make it.
Yeah, we're still 3 miles away. Jimmy, you'll be there right with us, so don't do anything dangerous. Just keep cruising.
493.
And then 90 left.
So as we're listening in on Rob McCachran, Cade McCachran, and their pit crew,
Did you see the background for Jack?
Yeah, he's on the yacht.
Yeah.
they're going to be making a stop to work on that transmission.
What are you doing, man? Just going on a Saturday drive.
And then 45 left. Pay attention real quick.
Cool. You better go win this thing for me, man. You better go win it. We're trying. We're stuck in third gear. So the converter's getting hot. And
whoa, rock.
I see him. Cade wants me to hit a rock so he can practice changing the clouds, but
I want to get out. I want to get out and stretch.
I hear you, but you guys better
45 left.
take care of this thing and win it for me and Jack, because we're not there.
all right.
We'll see.
We miss you.
30 left.
Well, we miss you too, man.
30 right.
So I came downstairs. I was like, Dad, I go
20 left.
answer. I go look at your phone. It's gonna be the coolest FaceTime you've ever seen in your life.
20 right.
Yeah. Oh shit.
20 right.
How awesome is that? I know.
Let's look at a split of McMullen and Rob Mack, but keep Rob Mack's audio. So McMullen's going to be coming in the pit here pretty quick.
You guys having a good time?
45 left.
Yeah, we're
So this is hilarious because Rob Mack is on a phone call in the middle of a race.
driving today or not?
Kevin started, yeah, and he got a little bit nauseated. So
45 right.
I jumped in.
45 right.
Yeah.
45 right.
How many more miles do you got left till the finish?
We're not thinking about that right now.
Probably 150, 125.
Okay.
We're at
Well, maybe I think you got to throw Caden in there. Put him in the driver's seat. You're in the navigator seat. You're out.
You want me to ride with him?
We're working our way to a 90 right.
Okay, first place. Hey, just know, if you guys do that, make sure to call me again.
Okay.
I want to hear the audio of that.
30 right.
All right.
Into hard 90 left, right. Hard 90 right. All right, Eddie. We're pulling into the pit, guys.
Yeah, we're
okay. All right, man. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck, guys. All right. Be safe. Bye, Kate. Bye, Kate.
See ya. You're going into Red Lick, so these are pretty straight over.
Okay, so Connor McMullen is coming into the Red Lake pit, and he is 650 down on Sam Baldy.
Right with drop off.
335.
And Brent Fox was a minute 50, like minute 50, minute 55.
9 sweeping right with drop off.
45 left.
In 413 feet.
So he's about 5 minutes off of Brent Fox.
496.
The brakes or something.
In 734
like something
feet.
tried to lock up.
496.1 HS drop off.
Is it left or
Race mile 496, got a drop off right here.
496.1 HS drop off.
Race mile 496 coming in the pit.
Long 180
tire
left.
pressure's okay?
Yep.
Felt like
Long
something tried to lock
180 left.
Nice.
In 1,055 feet.
What did it feel like?
Felt like something tried to lock up, like pull it down.
You are in third gear.
You might have just the converter might have locked
right.
that bad.
Straighten out. Yeah, it's
Jimmy here.
not happy. I would imagine he's damn close.
Pit 1025
They're about
miles per
halfway
hour
down.
zone ahead. In 607
So let's
feet.
go full screen on Rob Mack here for a second.
Pit 10 begin 25
We'll
miles
listen in
per
as they
hour.
come into the
In
pit.
551 feet.
45,
Pit
40,
What they got
30.
going on and what they choose to do.
On.
See him? Oh, there they are.
All right there.
Pit 10 in 448 feet. Pit 10 and 25 mph.
Okay, it looks like their feed may have froze. All right, well, either way, Rob Mack stopping there. Do we have in-car with John Webster? Is that, no? How about, okay, so we're back on with Sam Baldy here. Sam's having a good run today. It's been, you know, took the win yesterday and is been leading wire to wire so far today. I think what's really going to work to his advantage is the fact that the areas he's in right now are extremely fast, and I think he's going to be able to open up more of a gap through here over Brent Fox. Like this, he actually blew that corner right there, but this is just a super fast, straight graded road. Let's see what kind of mile per hour he gets here. So 130. $138. Like 139 was the fastest I saw right there. It'll be fun now through this similar section. We'll watch Brent Fox and see what kind of speeds he's going. Okay, so we're on with Brent Fox. Okay, so he's going 108, 109. He's going to make that 90 left here shortly. We'll see if he makes this corner or not. We saw Sam came. The thing is, you're coming in so hot to that corner, it's pretty easy to blow it. Yeah, but Yeah, it seems like Brent's more in like the 105 range. Okay, here's that corner. So he made the corner, but he also wasn't going quite as fast as Baldy was, I don't think. So let's see. So we saw Baldy in this stretch right here hit 138, I believe. $119, $20. So about an 18-mile-an-hour difference across there. And that's what I was talking about, where the 6100 is just going to be at a major disadvantage through these really fast sections. And I just think this is going to allow Baldy to slowly continue to pull away from Brent Fox. And the next two trucks he's got behind him is Brent Fox in his 6100, followed by Connor McMullen and Arnaldo Gutierrez, and they're all in the spec motor 6100s. This is looking really good for Baldy. If he can just, honestly, just be conservative. Not too conservative, but just run a nice, clean race. He's looking real good to take the overall here at the Baja Nevada. I got word from John Webster's team that they got by Rob Mack at that Red Lake pit. And looking at the tracker, I think quite a few people have now gotten by Rob Mack. So our leader's coming through 5:15 right now. If we could cut to Sam Baldy, there should be like a water crossing that he goes through here in just a second. Yeah, he's right about to hit this water crossing. I want to see how deep it is. All right, it looks like it was just a trickle. So that was a little bit deeper when I went through there a few weeks ago, but it is summertime, so I wouldn't expect it to be too deep. So right now, Sam Baldy's heading towards Coaldale Junction. That's race mile 522. So we've got about 115 more miles to go to the finish. And we've got a really fast pace going on right now. I haven't run any numbers on this, but I'm going to say we're going to be close to the that 70-mile-an-hour average that I was anticipating. It's kind of soft in this section. Some of this stuff here, and especially as they get back towards Tonopah, I think there's been some recent races, and part of what getting the permits to race here, BLM makes you blade it. So some of this course had been freshly bladed, and a lot of times it makes it really soft. You kind of see that with how Sam's having to drive through there. How can we? Can't. Okay, so we've got our drone shot there. Here comes Sam Baldy coming by. So that's right at Coaldale Junction. We're coming into Coaldale Junction. And then we should have a shot of Brent Fox coming here fairly shortly. Brent Fox should be about 2 minutes back. Might be a little bit more because at Red Lick, at pit 11, it was like a minute 55. With Brent Fox. Actually can see him in that drone shot in the dust. Maybe we make that drone shot a little bit bigger actually. And again, you can see how fast this is. Even the areas where he's slowing down and checking up, he's going 70, 80 miles an hour. Okay, I actually think the drone shot's frozen on Baldy going away, so. So right here we're on board with Brent Fox. He's sitting second place overall and first place 6,100. He's had a really strong run. So that's actually Coaldale Junction right there. We go back to our 4-shot check on our other drivers, or maybe while we have a minute here, maybe let's take a look at some of our class 1s and our UTVs and stuff, just kind of see how everyone else is doing out there on the course. All right, we have Kevin Croyer here calling in, motor builder extraordinaire. So Kevin, thank you for calling in.
Yeah, good to be with you, Wes. Good coverage. Great race.
Yeah, we got a good battle going on. I mean, it seems to me Sam Baldy kind of has a stranglehold on this right now. I think it's going to take some sort of a mechanical issue or a major mistake by him to not win this. But I don't want to jinx him. The course today is so fast. I feel like the Unlimited has a pretty major advantage. What are you seeing in the coverage so far?
Yeah, I would say that's pretty correct. I mean, once you get out front and you're creating the dust behind, and if you're able to maintain speed and nothing stupid happens, it's a pretty good chance that you're going to do well, as long as you say there is no mechanical and we don't wish anything bad upon anybody, of course.
Yeah, for sure. So you've got that old Voss truck with John Webster out there. Why don't you fill us in on what's going on with that truck? They're running pretty good. I believe they're second Unlimited right now out on course.
Yeah, they are second Unlimited. No problems from what I've heard. They had a kind of an odd earned flat tire yesterday, and they basically just wanted to make sure that they got through yesterday, so they had a truck to race today. I think they went into this race leading the points, and I think their feather in their cap is going to be hopefully to put a points championship together. They're planning on racing the whole series, and the truck is good, and John and JP are driving it and doing what they can with it.
Yeah. So what do you got going on as far as the motor package in that?
So that's a spreadboard deal that we.
Yeah, Voss went on a tear in that thing for quite a while. What kind of top speeds is that truck capable of? Right. Yeah, we were seeing that. We watched, Baldy come through. He hit 138 through this fast section, and then Baldy's about to go through Big Smoky. So let's maybe go full screen on him, because I think he may be making a pit here. Yeah, he was hitting 138 through that same section. Brent Fox, I think, hit 120. Yeah, so there's about an 18-mile-an-hour difference between the two vehicles. So let me ask you something. Baldy just came through pit 12, which is race mile 535. They started at race mile 380. I mean, how far are you comfortable going without pitting for fuel? I haven't seen him take a fuel stop.
Yeah, I would assume, and I don't know what Sam has on that truck. I mean, they built that whole truck in house, and it's an extraordinary program, and they're great guys. We don't do much with them. We're just friends. I think they have a Dugan's package in that one, and probably most of these trucks are good for somewhere between 180 to 200 miles on average, and it kind of depends on the terrain and how fast they're going.
So the next pit is Miller South, which is pit 13 at 578. So that's going to be 198 miles. Isn't that kind of cutting this thing close?
It could be, depending on what they have for usable fuel. You know, if they have 100 gallons of fuel, then it's close. If they have 110 usable, then they're probably in pretty good shape.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see how it plays out, because one way to throw this thing away would be to run out of fuel. So,
Yeah, and as much as some of the competitors might want to see that, I don't think that the Baldy team is going to take that chance. So I assume they've got it all figured out.
yeah, I mean, they've got a lot of race miles under their belt, so I would think so as well. Would you anticipate them getting better economy in a really high speed course like this, or less fuel economy?
So overall, you're going to get a reasonably good fuel economy. You are pushing the truck pretty hard because the top speeds are up, but the dirt is also pretty hard and packed. Where we tend to burn more fuel is on the softer courses. We typically
Gotcha. Yeah, it looks like Brent Fox didn't pit either. So, yeah, I mean, maybe everybody's gonna try to go to Miller South and stretch this thing out to 198 miles until they take their first pit.
Yeah, the specs, I would assume the specs are going to get almost twice the fuel mileage as the the open motor stuff. We do some tune-up work for Brent Fox and also for Connor McMullen, and then we do through our Gearworks side of the sister business that we have. We also do their gearboxes and some other work for those two spec trucks. So those guys will get probably close to twice the mileage that the unlimited guys will get.
So do you think that that Fox could potentially go all day without a fuel stop?
Yeah, I doubt that they would do something like that. At some point, you probably need to put some rubber on the back and give her a once-over, but you could probably not have to fill it all the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I mean, we're 255 for the whole day. If Baldy, an unlimited truck, is going to go 198 and Brent's getting double the fuel economy, then he should be pretty good, I would think.
Yeah, probably good on fuel. It just depends on how they feel on the tires, and you would think that they would get a couple of visuals along there, and then he'd be able to feel some of the traction stuff. But yeah, they would most likely stop. Typically, you don't run that far without, but they might. I mean, Brent's done a lot of racing here recently over the last few years. He just goes and goes and goes.
So I just got word from Kevin McGilvray that their transmission's slipping and they're out.
Oh, darn it. Darn that for them.
So, yeah, I also got word, I guess Baldy has a 126-gallon fuel cell.
Yeah, so he's no problem doing 200 miles. No problem whatsoever.
Right. You think he could make it to the finish then? It's
close. It'd be very close. They might be shooting for that.
Maybe take a splash to be safe. I feel like,
yeah,
especially with the lead that he has.
Yeah, I certainly would. The only thing he's got to worry about is checking the time for the overall. Against Brent and Connor.
Yeah.
And making sure that they're not sneaking up for the overall if that's something that Sam's worried about, and I assume that he showed up to take it all home, not just a class win.
Okay, I guess I'm hearing. Can we hear Kevin?
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, no, I can hear you, Kevin. Just someone texted me saying that they couldn't hear you on the feed.
Oh.
But I guess they can. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So, Well, our leaders are coming down. They're almost to like they just went through 540. The course goes down by Silver Peak and then turns and heads back north. What do you do as an engine builder when you're setting something up for off-road racing like this versus, you know, if you say a road racing or, you know, other forms of engines that you build? Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, hey, thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. And looks like your truck's having a good run out there. I think you guys might be, you know, I think it's looking pretty good at bringing home second in Unlimited. And then, you know, that's going to give him a pretty substantial points lead in the Legacy Series as well. Definitely. Okay, thank you, Kevin. Good talking to you. Appreciate you calling in, and take care. Okay, bye. We're on board with Dustin Miller here. He is our leader in the Class 1s. So looking at the tracker, I don't know if we could bring that up, but you've got Sam Baldy has a pretty substantial lead, and then Brent Fox, Connor McMullen, those three have kind of spread out. But then after that, we have a right around race mile 535 or so, you have, okay, so Dustin Miller just came through pit 12 at Big Smoky, or is going through it. That's basically right at 535. But we've got a grouping of, there's a few different 6100s. I think from what I've been seeing on the tracker, it looks like you've got Arnaldo Gutierrez, and then Alan Levinson. You also have John Webster, and then the 1511 of Dustin Miller, as well as the 6132 of Zach Rosberg, all fairly tightly bunched together. But I'm also not sure how fast these are updated. I'm not seeing dust like really directly in front of Dustin Miller, so I don't know how much I really trust this tracker. Our race leader, Sam Baldy, we can cut to him. He's going through kind of a fun little section here where you're up on some mountains. Yeah, right here, you're up on this ridge, and it's been bladed, and it's pretty silty and loose up there. So I want to kind of watch him, see if we can kind of listen to his engine through here. And you can see how that's all freshly bladed, so it's pretty soft. I'm actually surprised, well, he's just kind of cruising though, but so there's not a whole lot of dust, but if he was on the throttle, I think you would just see silt bellowing out from behind him. But you're up on this ridge, and then you're gonna kind of work down into this canyon. And in about maybe 10 more miles or so, he'll get over by Weepaw Mine and then go up into the Weepaw Mountains. That was a really kind of cool section in there. It'll be fun watching them go through there. And it is a little more technical here, where the unlimited truck's not going to have as much of an advantage as they do in the really fast terrain over the 6100s. We're, maybe 90 miles from the finish here. I'm gonna say less than 2 hours. So this is Ian Torfoy. He may be our leader here on the in the NA UTVs. You can see too, we've got our leaderboard going that showed our first places. So 106 took first in Open Expert, Brett Aguilera, and then Isaiah Clark took second. Open Amateur, David Tular got first. Over 30 Expert, Francis Jr. Zenoth. We're on board with Zach Quiros. That's our UTV, or overall UTV leader. So Ironman Pro, Noah Ahumada took first, followed by Wyatt Seat and William Gross. And then Ironman Expert, Aaron Potter took the win. Seems like Zach Quiros has had pretty clean air most of the day. Then Quad Expert actually finished. So Davin Busico. And there's our leaderboard. So from what I understand, that 56 truck is out of the race. I don't know. I know that Fry was having a lot of issues yesterday, so I haven't been watching to see if he's up and going. But that leaderboard with Trevor Pruitt, according to the tracker, I'm showing Dustin Miller in first, so I don't believe that. Then Brent Fox, Connor McMullen, Arnaldo Gutierrez, Zach Rosberg, and then Alan Levinson. So 98 miles an hour for that Can-Am right there. Then we are showing Ian Torfey in first in the NAs. Trey Sprinkle, he's not first in Pro UTV because Zach Quiros is. So this leaderboard is not very accurate, so I'm not really going to go off of it. In fact, okay, so there's Corey Weller.
Middle exit to R5.
Now, Corey will have fun because she's got clean air. This will be some good practice for her, but they lost a turbo about a mile into the race, had to change it, and they were down, I'm going to say probably at least an hour. So she is way far back.
We have no passing zone for 2 miles, so
okay.
hold it down, okay?
I will. I'm not going to pass people.
No passing.
No passing here.
Shit, why pass people? 500 L3. Gonna exit to R5. Come back L5. Back R5. 1,000 now is probably gonna be an L3. It's kind of tight. And we have Highway 89 road crossing, so. Back R3.
Corey cracks me up.
Gonna come back at L5 in this turn, L5.
So I believe Corey's
Could be a little tighter
working
here,
her way
L3.
towards the Miller pit.
Back R5.
Okay, so let's go to our leaders, and then we've got someone else calling in with an update here.
1,000 out though, we
Unfortunately, not the type of update that they want to give, but
right. 500.
we'll get him live here in just a second. Rob, you're not supposed to be calling me, buddy. Hold on. We don't have audio for you yet. Okay, let's go for it now.
He's muted.
Oh, hey, you're muted.
Okay.
Yeah,
You got me now?
Yeah, I do, man. Okay, so you're not supposed to be calling me. What are you doing?
Just touring Nevada, looking at all the cool scenery. Kevin started today, and then I got in and didn't go maybe 10 miles and it got stuck in third gear and wouldn't shift. So when that happens, it becomes hard on the converter and creates a lot of heat. So we had to just like back it down, especially through all the tight corners or sand washes. The converter temperature would just build up to, over 300 degrees. So we got to keep it down. We got to Red Lich Pit and, tried to figure out what was going on to get it to shift again. And they pulled the skid pans off and fiddled with everything underneath there. And they thought maybe they could fix it. And it's like, okay, just put it in underneath. You can manually put it in second gear. And, second gear, the truck will probably still do over 100 miles an hour. So I said, just put it in second gear and I'll go that way. But they tried to do that. And when we left, it was still in third gear. So now we're thinking it has paddle shift. So there's a air compressor on board that helps the shifting with paddle shift to actuate it. But put it in second gear and it was still in third. So now we're thinking there's something inside the transmission that broke that wouldn't let it shift between the gears. So we left out of there and it's running too hot and it's not gonna make it and we're falling back. So Kevin decided to stop and get it put on the trailer. So I found the easy road out to get to the highway, sitting right here by the 95 just south of Red Lich Pit, waiting for our trailer to show up.
Gotcha. Well, that's got to be disappointing. While you were still going, we were watching on board with you guys, and it looked like you actually were on a phone call. Can you explain that? Like, what's going on here? You're having video chats with people while you're driving an unlimited truck.
Yeah, so I have my phone in the truck connected to the intercom, and I use an app called LeadNav that calls all the notes out to me. Because it's my personal phone that I was using, it also accepts phone calls. So Steve Olagus ended up hitting us up on the phone. He sent a text, and I was like, let's just call him. So we called, and he didn't answer. So Caden says, let's call Jack. So we ended up calling him and, just talked to Jack for a bit. And then he was funny. They're on vacation right now, so it's pretty funny. He said, hey, when you see your dad, have him give us a call. So they called it. He called in. And we chatted with him. So kind of fun, something I've never done really in a race truck. So trying to make the best of it. And I think, the future of, this live streaming and all the content and everything that you can get, it's just another avenue of things to do. I know I was trying to call in with you. It's just once we were racing and stuff, we just didn't have it set up enough to call directly into you on our live stream yesterday. So we thought we'd do something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, who's gonna be calling you now, right? you better block me if you don't want to hear from me.
Yeah, no, it's really cool, and it wasn't really that difficult. I mean, luckily we're not pushing hard, we're not focused we don't have to be as focused as hard because we were just cruising. But I did notice I had at the same time we're talking to the Olagus family, I got Siri calling in my ear, and then our chase guys were also talking on the radio. So it was like three voices in my ear at one time, so it was kind of funny. But yeah, honestly not the thing you really want to do when you're going 100% in the truck, to try to talk. But I think it's definitely doable. It is, I mean, absolutely. So
yeah, I think there's sections that you can talk and sections that you don't want to talk. Like if you're 100% focused trying to make a pass on somebody or something, or reel them in, you don't want to be having a conversation. I did notice you missed a couple corners while you were on your phone call.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, I lost focus. I totally lost focus. I was enjoying the conversation, and I was actually looking down at my phone because they basically, it was a FaceTime call. So I'm looking at Steve and Jack on the phone, and I'm laughing, and their grins were huge on their face. They were stoked to, they're like, holy shit, you're really racing right now? Yeah, I just tell them how fast we're going, and they're like, this is amazing. But so I was actually looking at them, and it looks like, they had some water in the background, looked like a very nice vacation. So cool stuff. And, technology is amazing. And, it's just up from here. Honestly, everything that, is happening with this live streaming show and this race and others races is incredible. And it's just going to keep building from here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, off-road racing has always been such a cool sport, but it's been so hard to bring to the masses. And now with all the streaming in-car and just all these things we've got going, people can actually see what competitors are going through, and it just makes it so much more engaging to the public.
Yeah, for sure. And that's, and we're already working on, Starstream's working on data so that we can actually, and I think some of the trucks yesterday had a little bit of data. I think Tavo had throttle and brake and maybe RPM, but you keep adding to that, and then you can see, how fast the truck's going and, many things. So, it is, again, it's amazing the technology has changed. I remember when I started racing, I had, no radio in the truck, in the buggy, no spare tire, no nothing. You break down, they're like, well, he's somewhere between mile 100 and 200, so let's go out there and try to find him. And nowadays, they know right where you are with all the tracking and everything. So definitely very promising. I'm, stoked to be part of the sport still and having a good time. The camaraderie that happened last night after the race, at the finish line, and in the work area and at the hotel last night and this morning. It's just amazing. Great to be part of Legacy, and wish we had a better day. But this is where we're at. It's all part of learning, right?
So if I could talk Donald into putting on a Legacy race where you had no electronics at all and we used stub cans, would you be down for that?
Yeah, go back to the old way it was. Yeah, no pre-running, stub cans, hit the checkpoints, no radio. It really, forced people to learn how to work on their own vehicles and stuff. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Your technology's badass too. I mean, now I have air-conditioned helmet. Yeah, I have, some of these trucks have cooled seats, actuators. So just the technology is pretty amazing. When I started, compared to where we're at now is a huge difference. So, now the trucks, top speed when I started was probably, 80 miles an hour. And now I think our top speed yesterday was 143. And then we're at a higher elevation. This whole area up here, the elevation is higher than normal, so that we lose horsepower that way. And but anyways, yeah, the speed's fast, and my chase guys are starting to show up. The trailer's not here yet, but we had a crew of probably 15 people here that worked their butts off on this truck, and I feel for all them, feel for Kevin, trying to get this. He wants to win badly, and he puts his heart and soul into this, and so does all our supporters. Dave, all the guys at ID Design, Dave and Ivan, and everybody works hard. So it's a little bit disheartening to not be able to finish the race, but we'll just get back and start digging and figuring out what happened, what went wrong, and fix it.
What? Speaking of Kevin, just he messaged me and said he's okay, but what happened? Because we saw both he and the co-driver got out, and then you and Caden got in. They hanging out at the casino too late last night? What was going on?
I don't know. We all went to the same restaurant. We had great food last night at the Mizpah Hotel, and this morning breakfast. And Kevin didn't eat breakfast with us, so I don't know what he had. But yeah, both Jake and Kevin got sick. I think Kevin was felt nauseated, and when you're co-riding and you're calling notes out, your head's down a lot. So if you're susceptible to motion sickness or something, I think it could get to you. But yeah, I know that there were some medics, Dave, those guys, they checked him out at the pit there at Miller's when Kevin got out, and they're fine now, I guess. And I'm not exactly sure what happened. I'm sure I'll get updated here pretty soon. But yeah, Kevin got nauseated first, and then Jake. So it's kind of I thought it was just me, and they were within, I don't know, probably 3 minutes of coming to the pit, and they were like, well, Jake's getting out too. So Caden ran back to the truck and hurry up, put his stuff on, and he was ready to go when the truck got there.
Yeah, we actually heard all of that. We were listening to your onboard camera there for a lot of it. So, all right. Well, hey, thank you so much for calling in. Bum for you guys. Sucks because yesterday, man, you had a good run going there for a while. And then you lost the brakes, but then you were coming back. And I was like, okay, I think, and then when you got back in the truck today, I was like, okay, Rob's going to be fun to watch. And then he's like, oh, man, he's having problems. So
yeah, I was ready to have fun. I can guarantee you that. Like, these roads up here are so fast, a lot of drifting, and, Caden calling out the notes, push through the corners, I was super excited to get in the truck today and run hard and try to, obviously when there's rabbits out there, it's really fun to try to go chase them down. So we were going to have to get through, there was three there when I left the pit there at Miller's North, there was 3 6100s in front of us, and then Sam Baldy. So the wind wasn't blowing enough, I got up in Gutierrez's dust, and we just couldn't do anything with it. And that's about the same time the transmission stuck in third. So it was going to be a battle, try to get by those guys. and try to go. But I was going to we were going to give it our all. We wanted to go for it. So
Yeah. No, I was watching you. I could see that you were reeling Gutierrez in. I actually was talking to his brother because Abraham drove yesterday and then Arnoldo was driving today. And I told him, I'm like, dude, he's going to have his hands full with Rob Mack behind him. And I could see you reeling him in, but then, then you had problems. So,
yeah.
All right. Well, hey, thank you. I'll let you go. Tell your whole crew we really appreciate everything. And I'll see you back down in Baja.
Right on. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Take care, man.
Yep. Bye.
Am I muted? Okay, so Connor McMullen stopped. That's in the upper left. Trying to monitor what's going on here. Well, it looks like we just lost his feed. So 2 minutes ago, he was at going 43 miles an hour. So that hasn't updated yet, but it looks to me like he stopped somewhere around race mile in between, like 563 or so. So that's something we need to keep an eye on. And then we've got Sam Baldy, and so that's our lower left, and Brent Fox in the upper right. And then Des Knight in the 4700 Tough Truck is in the lower right. It looks to me like Brent Fox has closed a substantial amount of ground on Sam Baldy. So this is something we're gonna have to kind of watch. Yeah, you can see Baldy's dust out in the distance there, and they're both on this Powerline Road. Now that section they just went through was more technical. So they've gone through the faster sections. There's a couple straightaways, but then there's some stuff where Brent Fox might be able to make a run at Sam Baldy. And you know, he started a minute down, so all he's got to do is finish within 59 seconds or less. Doesn't need to actually physically pass him. If he can get to Baldy's dust, Brent Fox could take the overall here. So this is a developing story through the really fast sections kind of leading to here. I thought Baldy was pulling away. I don't know if I haven't seen anything with Baldy of him having any issues. I'd like to see his in-car as well. So he's in the lower left. If we could go full screen with Baldy, I want to see if we can look at his sensors, just kind of make sure that truck looks like it's doing okay. But I do think that we have a battle developing right now for the overall win, right, between Sam Baldy and Brent Fox. And then we lost Connor McMullen's feed. Oh, looks like we got him back. So Connor McMullen's going. It's hard to see. You can't see his cab. You see the hood. So they probably stopped for a flat, is what I'm thinking. That area that they were stopped, earlier we saw Baldy up on top of this ridge line, and there were some rocks in that area, so there is potential for a flat. And it looks like Connor McMullen is in someone's dust. Looking at the tracker, I believe that it looks like that should be the 37 of John Webster. The problem is that the tracker for Arnaldo, I can't say this right now, Arnaldo Gutierrez, I don't think has been showing where he is exactly, but I'm going to say either that's Gutierrez got by McMullen, and then possibly the 37 of Webster got by McMullen too. Want to kind of keep an eye on this, watch as they update. I can probably get, they're going to be into Miller South pretty soon. I should be able to get updates from somebody with eyeballs there. All right, so we have Sam Baldy is in the pit. That's our lower left. That is our race leader. So I want to watch. I'm going to start a timer here of as soon as he leaves. No, I need. Okay, so as soon as he leaves, then we'll see Brent Fox when he gets to that point, what our time gap is. Okay, so he's taken off. And Brent Fox is coming into the pit. Brent Fox has got this on adjusted time right now. So if Brent Fox does not pit and he can keep going, then Brent Fox has this on adjusted. Okay, he's gonna pit though. Okay, so it looks like he's doing fuel and tires. Okay, he's 40 seconds down right now. We'll see how fast he can get out of here. Because he's got to be less than a minute to take this overall. I'm going to say that Baldy has this, but it's very, very close. We're probably talking less than 30 seconds separating our overall. Looks like they're dropping him. Okay. This drives you nuts as a driver. Okay, and he is out. I'm going to call that a minute 15 seconds. So right now we have 15 seconds on adjusted time separating Sam Baldy, who is our physical leader, and Brent Fox, who is our lead 6100. But you know, we're talking about the overall win right here, and this is neck and neck. So this is going to be a battle to finish. We're talking 15 seconds here. It's fast out of here, which is going to favor Baldy, but then they do get into some technical stuff. And the way Brent Fox is driving right now, I think he's got to be feeling really good. Because I feel like that Brent is faster in the technical sections. And we don't have a whole, you know, we're at Race Mile, that pit was 578. So we got 57 miles to the finish. And at the pace they're going, we're looking less than an hour to the finish. So everybody watching this, you're going to want to stay tuned. We have an amazing race going on. Brent Fox, Sam Baldy. Sam is in our lower left, and you've got Brent Fox in the upper right. And this is going to be a real battle here. And then upper left, that's Connor McMullen. And the dust you see in front of him, I believe, is John Webster. And I'm thinking John Webster is third physical on course, second unlimited. So it's like a really strong run by the Johnny's Custom Motorsports team. We were talking to his engine builder, Kevin /tuner Kevin Croyer earlier, and they said they had come up with that package about 15 years ago for Jason Voss. So we've been on board listening to Brent Fox here, and this is our battle for the lead in the Legacy Racing Baja Nevada. Right now, they are in Slime Wash. And this is a pretty virgin wash, not a lot of tracks in it. And I just feel like if you watch how Baldy's driving, which versus how Brent Fox is driving, I think Brent Fox is really going to make a push here and try to reel Baldy in. Like I said, he doesn't need to pass him. He just needs to be in his dust because he started second a minute down. Although, let me make sure I'm thinking about this correctly. No. Okay, so I'm not, because of the 2-day format. For Brent Fox to win today, he just needs to finish in his dust. But yesterday, he got beat by Baldy by basically 3 minutes. So when you combine the 2 days, which I wasn't calculating into this, because we normally don't do a lot of 2-day events, but no, he's gonna have to pass Baldy to get the overall. So Baldy knows that. Okay. Well, we have an exciting race for day 2, but I think Baldy's sitting in a pretty good position for the overall either way. It's going to be extremely difficult for Brent Fox to run him down and make a pass and then put a couple minutes on him. So you would need, basically for Brent Fox to win the overall for both days, he's going to need to pass him and put 2 minutes on him. Either way, he's driving the wheels off that truck right now. So if you listen to the throttle input by Brent Fox, and then let's listen in on Baldy. So now we're in with Baldy. See how Baldy's kind of coasting through things more, rolling on and off the throttle. That also plays into when we were talking to Christopher Povardi earlier. He was talking about how a spec truck, you're basically just wooded all the time, versus unlimiteds, you've got so much power that you get wheel spin. So this right here is super narrow. So Baldy chose to put a wheel up onto the cement there. When I went through there in the Razor, I felt like I was almost scraping tires on both sides, and I was curious how the trucks are going to do through here. So we'll watch what Brent Fox does going through there. He should be getting fairly close to that section. So we're on board with Brent, and he should be getting to that cement, I don't even know what it is, drain for the wash. Apparently it was built for railroad tracks that were going across it that no longer exist, but the cement is left there. So I think it was drainage for the wash to come through. So here he comes up on it. So you can see how narrow this is. Yeah, so he got through that no problem. And that was, he's still about a minute 15 down. So I timed that as well. While we're watching this, I just got word that the 999 quad just finished. That was our only quad in the race. Being an ex-quad racer myself, good job there. Got pretty close to getting run down by the trucks, which wouldn't be very fun, but you got to the finish before that, so I would count your blessings. Okay, so we've got a drone here at this cement wash. I don't even know what to call this thing. Narrow section, narrow cement. But Connor McMullen's coming up, so we'll kind of watch him come through here. Actually, I believe that John Webster is leading, so we'll see how big of a gap there is between these trucks coming through. I don't know if we can go full screen with the drone shot. All right, here we go. Okay, so this is John Webster. I want to watch how he comes through this. Seems like most of them are straddling it, kind of. Yep. Okay, and then let's see what this gap is back to Connor McMullen. You can see how narrow that is. I think it's supposed to be 94 inches wide or something like that. And a trophy truck is, well, some of them are 92. But right in the 92 to 94 wide. So this dust that's coming right now is Connor McMullen. So we'll watch him come through. You can see Connor's charging right now. Look at how hard he came into that right there. So he was about 52 seconds down. And that is our physical 3rd and 4th place that just came through. Looks like we got another truck coming. I'm gonna say this might be Gutierrez or Alan Levinson. Looks like it's Levinson. Looks like he's done some body work on that during this race. Looking at the tracker, okay, so we're back on, we got Brent Fox. Okay, who's stopped? Oh, is Baldy stopped? Baldy stopped. I think he's got a flat. All right, so watch lower left. And let's go. I want to see Brent Fox too, because we're going to see Brent's coming right now. Brent's coming. Wait, what has he got? No, this isn't a flat. Oh, this isn't a flat. All right, there goes Brent Fox right now. New physical leader, Brent Fox. All he's got to do is put 2 minutes on Baldy right now, and he's going to take. So there in Baldy's feed, you just saw Brent Fox go by. If he puts 2 minutes on him, we got Gutierrez coming through the cement there too. But Fox, if he puts 2 minutes on him, well, 2 minutes and 1 second, he will take the overall combined win for both days. Okay. Did we lose Baldy's feed? Okay, so it looks like we lost Baldy's feed. They may have cycled the power off on the truck probably. All right. That changes everything here, folks. Brent Fox is looking, okay, they're getting going. Can he stay within 2 minutes of Brent Fox? So there's another cement barrier that they're going to have to go through. It looked to me like they were adding transmission oil. Just the color of that oil, where they were pouring it, I'm pretty sure that was trans oil. So Hard to speculate exactly what's going on with Baldy. The next vehicle that we've got in-car with that would be going near near him would be that McMullen shot. But McMullen has, that's Rosberg coming through. That's Zach Rosberg. So we got 2 Rosbergs racing in this event. Okay, Baldy stopped again. Okay. Go, let's listen to them. Can we pull up their sound? Okay, so it looks to me like Baldy, when he started going again, okay, I think he's stuck in like third. I don't know how many gears his transmission has, but or his transmission slipping. But he definitely is in a hurt truck. And at the rate he's going, we're going to see Connor McMullen close on him pretty quickly, as well as John Webster is going to be closing on him. And John Webster, if he passes Baldy, that's going to give John Webster the win here in the unlimited class. Okay, he's pulling over. I can't tell what he's got going on. If he's... I don't know if he's lost or what's going on here. The crazy thing is they have helicopter support, so I don't know. Okay, I guess maybe that's power steering fluid, but so I guess Baldy's lost right now. I mean, that's what it looks like to me. It's like Baldy's driving in circles, and that's going to cost him the race. You know, if he can even, I don't know what his power steering issue is here, but if they had to stop and add power steering fluid, and then they are, you know, so he may be nursing some sort of a power steering issue, but then I don't know that he's even on race course right now. Let me see if I can look at his tracker. Okay, the tracker's showing him on course now, so I think he's actually back on course, but I do think he got lost there for a while. All right, hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? All right, you hear me okay? All right, do you go by Coach Collins or what should I call you? All right.
Oh.
So you're part of Brent Fox's crew, correct?
Yes. Brent and I played college football back in the heyday. We played on the same team together.
So you're chasing Brent. Are you watching the live stream right now? Did you just see what went down?
No, I was cleaning up at the last pit at pit 12.
Okay.
I was cleaning up everything, so I know nothing since then.
Okay, well, Sam Baldy pulled over, was adding power steering fluid. Brent went by, and then Sam Baldy, when he took off, went down the wrong road and got lost. So Brent has a good lead right now over him, and you guys are, I believe, our overall leaders on adjusted time right now.
Yeah, at pit 12, Sam had us at 11, probably almost 2 minutes. And when we got to 12, where we gassed and put on 2 tires, that was our only stop for the day. We saw that Sam put a gallon into the car while they were changing tires. He had a rear flat. They didn't gas. He had a driver's side rear flat. So we caught up to him. So we were within 30 seconds, and then we had a 37-second pit.
Yeah.
Just enough gas to get him to the finish. And then it was plus 5 minutes before the next truck came.
Right. Yeah, which would have been Connor McMullen. Yeah, we were on board with both of those trucks in the pit.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, it was John Webster, I'm sorry, and then Connor McMullen.
Correct. Yes, and Connor was right in his dust.
Right. Yeah, so I think right now you've got Brent Fox, and then John Webster, Connor McMullen, and now Baldy. Actually, I'm not even seeing Baldy on the tracker right now, so I'm not sure where he is exactly, but I know he lost a couple spots through that whole deal. And basically, you guys just need to beat him by 2 minutes and you'll take the overall.
Right. We started behind him today, and Brent's goal was to, get to pit 12 and just get a splash of gas to get to the finish. So we figured if we put 2 tires on the back, that'd be enough gas to get him in for sure and keep the weight on the truck. He was all about positioning all day today. He just wanted to stay up there and not stop early, so he pushed it to the end.
Yep. No, I mean, you can just tell by the way he's driving the truck. He's been driving the wheels off that thing, and it looks like it's really paying off for him. Unfortunately, I guess from what I'm being told by some people is that they were having to add power steering fluid, and then when they took off, their GPS failed, and they got lost. I'm literally watching Baldy pull over again right now. Looks like they've got smoke coming out. Maybe they have a power steering leak, and it's leaking power steering fluid. Kind of tough to say here, but they're getting out. So Baldy's having major issues here. They're not going to be a contender. It's basically coming down to you guys, and then John Webster, and then Connor McMullen. Yeah. Yeah, so that's something we got to look at here is I want to look at our results from yesterday. John Webster started 6th.
Today?
Yeah, and you guys started second, so he's got 4 minutes
Yeah.
adjusted. John Webster could be in the mix on this for the overall.
Yeah, he's doing a good day. I mean, we had plus 5 minutes at the last pit at pit 12 with our just handheld.
Yeah.
With our clocks going before he came into the pits. He didn't stop. They were there for support if they needed him, but he's having a really good day.
Yes, he is. Well, it's a fast course today, so I feel like I thought it would play into the favor of the unlimited trucks more, but sorry, I'm watching Baldy's feed, and it looks to me like they're pouring any oil that they can into the power steering now. 'Cause that didn't look like power steering fluid to me.
Right. Us watching your videos, we knew today was going to be very fast after watching your Instagram post and all that. We knew it was going to be fast, but we were happy to be up front, and then we were hoping things would work out, and then just hope Brent and Trevor bring it in.
Well, you guys are looking really good right now. So I think we'll see how this all plays out. But thank you for calling in. Good luck to you guys. And if you're at the finish, well, we're going to have someone hand a Zoom call to our finishers anyways.
Okay.
But tell Brent to make sure and talk to us.
I will. And Wes, thanks for doing a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's fun to keep up all day watching you.
All right. I appreciate that, man. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
See ya.
Okay, so that was Coach from Brent Fox's crew. Sounds like they've been pretty much gas and go all day, and I mean that's what we've seen. I haven't seen him have any issues all day. Super solid drive. In our lower right there, we're still on board with Zach Quiros, and that's our UTV overall leader. So the big question here now is how far back is the 37 of John Webster off of Brent Fox? Because if he's within... Hold on here. I gotta make sure I'm thinking this right. So he started 6 minutes back, but he was no. John Webster's not gonna be in the mix. I keep forgetting about day 2. So, or the 2-day format. So Brent Fox beat him by 11 minutes yesterday. Then he started 4 minutes ahead of him today, but yeah, Webster would have to catch and pass him. Either way, Webster's leading our Unlimiteds right now. He's looking really solid to take the Unlimited win, and I think Brent Fox is looking extremely solid on taking the overall and 6100 win here. Looks like Sam Baldy got going again. From what we understand, he's having power steering issues. Looks like they're having some sort of a leak. You can see the smoke coming into the cab. I'm going to say there's like a broken line or fitting or something that's probably leaking fluid onto the headers or something that's hot. And it looked to me like they didn't even add... They're probably out of power steering fluid, and it looked like they were pouring more motor oil into me. Because the first time they poured, it was red. This last time, it looked like motor oil. So this will be interesting to watch and see if Baldy's able to limp this thing into the finish. He's got about 30 miles to go. Our leader is about 25 miles from the finish. So everybody watching here, we're gonna have our lead trucks coming in less than half an hour. And that's Justin Miller. I believe he is our lead class 1 in the lower right there. Dustin's been having a pretty good run in that one car. I'm not showing him on the tracker right now, but he's fairly high up overall, I believe. Just judging on what I'm seeing from his in-car. I think I know what area that is. Okay, so Baldy's pulled over again. Let's go full screen on his for a second. I want to try to see what it says on his Motec there. Hot converter. So maybe it's a torque converter issue that they're having. I've had multiple people messaging me different things. I mean, I don't know his truck inside and out, so it's tough for me to speculate exactly what's going on. We're obviously seeing, we'll listen in for a second. Okay, so it's looking like Baldy might be calling this. I don't know if they were losing their torque converter. Maybe they've been managing that. I felt like it, just watching him for the last couple hours, a couple hours I guess, that it just seemed like it's really kind of lugging that car, but I don't know. It's tough because I'm listening to the 6100s. Okay, there it goes. Zach Rosberg. Yeah, so Baldy's dropped way back now. That's unfortunate for him. They had a really good run and not much further to go to pull off the overall win. So this is gonna... Okay, so I need to look at yesterday. Connor McMullen was a 5:53, and John Webster was a 6-hour flat. So Connor was a 5:53.46, so almost a 5. So it's 6 minutes 15 seconds. And then Connor started 2 minutes ahead of Webster. So Webster's got to beat Connor by 4 minutes and 15 seconds here to beat him on the 2-day combined time. I don't know that he has that much. That dust out ahead of him is Webster, I believe. So if I had to kind of call this here for overall, I'm saying Brent Fox is looking extremely good. It's all super fast and easy now for him too. So he's gone through the last technical section that actually Connor McMullen is in, that wash right there. So I'm going to say 2-day combined, unadjusted, Brent Fox is sitting overall, and then Connor McMullen second, and then John Webster. I'm just looking out there though. I see dust out in front of Connor McMullen. Okay, no, that dust is John Webster though. Okay. I started thinking like he was catching Brent Fox, but he's not. So yeah, it should be our top 3 right now combined for both days should be Brent Fox, Connor McMullen, John Webster, with John Webster being first place unlimited truck, and then Brent Fox first 6100, followed by Connor McMullen in second. And then Zach Rosberg might be sitting in third place. No, Alan Levinson hasn't updated yet. So I think Alan Levinson is physically ahead of Zach Rosberg. So Alan Levinson should be in fourth. Physical in third, 6100 for day 2. And our leader is in the upper right there. That is Brent Fox. He finished second yesterday to Sam Baldy. And looks like he, unless I don't want to jinx anybody because I thought Baldy was looking really good. But Brent is looking really good. Those mountains off in the distance, that's Tonopah. And he's just got to get there. So he's got about 15 miles. Yeah, he's got about 15 miles to the finish. And that would be the overall win for Brent Fox. With second place yesterday and a win today. Whoa, Connor McMullen just blew a corner right there. Not sure who we're on board with in the lower left. Okay, that's Householder. I think that's Terry in the truck now, but I'm not 100% sure. But I feel like that doesn't look like Adam's helmet. Okay, I got a message from the GT Racing guys from Abraham Gutierrez, and I'm not showing that, well, their tracker just doesn't seem like it's showing them where they're at. Because when I watch them come through places, it doesn't correlate to what their tracker is showing. But from what I understand, their third 6100 on course. But I think it looks to me like the 6100s are really close after you got Brent Fox is kind of checked out, and then Connor McMullen is kind of hanging right behind John Webster. Problem is he's going to come out of these mountains and then it's all super fast. And Webster should have some mile per hour on him there. But after that, you have Alan Levinson, Arnaldo Gutierrez, and Zach Rosberg, as well as the one car of Dustin Miller. But Brent Fox, I believe, has maybe an 8-mile lead or so. And he is getting close to, he's maybe 8 miles, no, is maybe like about 12 miles from the finish right now. So we're gonna should have our first truck coming in less than 15 minutes. Apparently Gutierrez had a flat too, and they had to do a re-rack at that last pit, which would have been at the Miller South, pit 13. So Connor McMullen in the upper left, he's out of the mountains now into that faster section. I want to kind of see, so you can see Webster's dust right out there. Connor's pushing because he's overshot a couple corners here. You saw him come up and hit that berm right there. I think he's trying to make as hard of a push as he can. Just not a lot of time left. With that, Brent Fox, about 10 miles from the finish.
R3 then exit to L3.
Is it?
Yeah. left, right, R5, 1,000 out, we're gonna have a L1, 500, L3. Pretty straight through here, we'll just kind of come back and forth. 1,000, it'll probably tighten up a little bit. Same turn right like that right here, come around. It'll tighten up a little bit right. Keeps coming right. Go. Same turn back left. Next turn right will be a little tighter after this R3. Go. 500 out, we're gonna come back to L3. Keep coming right. Go 500, about another L3. Gonna exit to R3. Come back around L5. Back to R3. 500 back L3. Watch a rock gas R1. Then back L3. All the way back around. Keep coming around.
Okay, we are on board with our race leader and projected overall winner, Brent Fox, in the 6100. He is about 5 miles from the finish. Doesn't have much further to go. Basically, those mountains in the distance is Tonopah, and then he'll be bringing it in. Second place physical is John Webster in the number 37 Jimco truck. He is our lead unlimited, followed by Connor McMullen. And then I'm not sure tracker wise. I thought I saw Gutierrez sitting in third, but tracker is showing Alan Levinson. So I guess that one we're gonna kind of have to wait and see as they come in. But as the tracker shows it, third place 6100 would be Alan Levinson, and then Arnaldo Gutierrez would be fourth place 6100, followed by fifth place 6100 would be Zach Rosberg. Now it's a 2-day format, so this is how everybody sits today. The thing is you got to take then your adjusted time from today, combine it with tomorrow or yesterday, and then that gives you your overall score. So it's a little more math going on here than a normal one-day desert race. Okay, so with this in-car here, literally that mountain to the foreground, he's gonna head up towards that, make a right, right here, go down this road, and then he'll be making a left in a little bit, and there's not, basically when he makes this left, he's gonna be running parallel to Highway 95 and then go straight into the finish. So we're minutes away from having Brent Fox take the day 2 win and the overall win. He finished second on adjusted time yesterday, actually 4th physical, but he had qualified 9th. So yeah, even though he finished 4th physical on adjusted, it put him in second. And then he's had an excellent run all day, held second place physical right up until about, I don't know, 50 miles or so ago, where we saw Sam Baldy have an issue and basically handed this to Brent Fox. Okay, there you can see that truck going there. You got Highway 95, probably about a mile out from the finish, and taking the checkered flag here. An excellent run by Brent Fox. Been talking about it, how he's just driving the wheels off this thing, and he actually didn't drive the wheels off of it, he kept the wheels on it. So, you know, one of the things that's important here is you got to finish to win, and he kept a very solid pace. Looks like he is going to be the winner of the 2026 Legacy Racing Baja Nevada in probably less than 30 seconds here. We'll see. There you go. Just went through the timing loop. Excellent job by these guys. One thing I got to give a quick little shout out to, I love that visor that is on his helmet there. Not sure exactly who makes those, but you know, I think those things look really cool. And it definitely probably added about 10 mile an hour to his speed. Okay, so they went through the timing loop, across the highway, and then he's going to come into the finish line area. And unless there's some sort of crazy penalty or something that I'm not aware of, that's your overall winner right there. We'll kind of listen in here. Keep their audio on.
It is.
Follow today. No, but what always drives you crazy is you're looking so forward to that finish, and then you turn around and go back up through all this stuff, and you're thinking, that's one of the dirt bike guys did say that. He goes, that was messed up, man. I'm looking at total positive, you said you're saying and I knew the mileage wasn't that now, so I knew he had a while. But still, you're thinking, shit, take this. Oh, good stuff, Donald. Christy, good stuff. I feel bad for Sam. He had that thing won and passed him, you know, at 6 605 or whatever it was, whatever number mark they were putting oil in or something. It's like, oh my gosh. Power steering issues. Yeah, gosh dang it. Yeah, some sort of steering issues, but yeah. Right on. Smooth day today? Yeah, piece of cake. Awesome. I mean, you're scared. Get in, and I don't know if he did or not. He did. Okay. Kevin got sick. Okay. So they only rode to Miller's. Okay. And Rob got in, but then they lost the transmission at Red Lake. Okay. So I mean, yeah, all that's going through your head, and but all you can do is what you can do. Right. And it's like, I go out and give it my best. If I'm six,
yes, I can.
I'm happy. If I give it my best, that's all I can do. So it worked out today.
Your best is really good usually.
Yeah, exactly. It was cool watching live tracking because, Baldy stops, so we're like, oh, go, 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 go. And then you pass him, and then he gets going again.
Yeah, Wes wants to do, are you doing it right now?
Yeah, I got Wes on the phone here, and you might be able to
Wes here. And it's got a microphone on it, so he should be.
How's that, Wes?
That's good. Can you hear me, Brent?
Yeah, I got you loud and clear. Yeah, I even got a picture of you too.
Hey, nice. Hey, great job, man. You drove the wheels off that truck today.
Thank you. Just had a good, clean, easy day. And you know what? We tried putting ourselves in position yesterday to be here for this win. And, everything paid off. Just smart, smooth, easy driving, and everything worked out good.
Was it gas and go all day?
No, say that again.
Was it gas and go all day? Did you have any issues at all?
No, zero. We took a splash at pit, that last pit, whatever it was. Took a splash and we put some tires on.
Yeah, I saw you did rear tires at pit 13, which was Miller South. It looked like you took fuel and rear tires.
Yeah, took fuel and tires there. We were just a little bit nervous. You know what? We kind of had it planned out. If we were pushed for time and people were pushing us from behind or something like that, we thought, you know what, we'll just skip it and chance it on gas and tires. But it looked like we had a little bit of a gap, and so we took fuels and tires just to be safe.
Yeah, it off the start, Kevin. In the 56 truck, Kevin McGilvray, he actually, I think, was getting nauseous and sick, both he and his co-driver, and they weren't really able to hold pace with you and Sam, and it allowed you and Sam Baldy to kind of pull away and get a gap over the rest of the field, and he was holding up Connor McMullen, I think, and that really allowed you guys to have really just kind of go off and race on your own.
So yeah, I assume that's what happened. And when we went by Miller's on the first time out, Rob was dressed up with his helmet on, so I figured Kevin might have got sick or had problems, and he was getting back in. And so that's always running through your mind. If you got Rob behind you, going to push you and get you at some point. So, but you know what? When it comes down to it, all you can do is your best, and that's what we done. And you know what? Paid off today.
Yeah, what was going through your mind when you rolled up on Sam Baldy parked there?
You know what? My heart was broke. The Baldies are just a top-notch organization and just fantastic guys. My heart was broke for those guys because he'd earned that win. He'd worked, all day yesterday, put himself in position today, and really drove fantastic today. And to see him out there putting the oil in, whatever it was, power steering or whatever, just kind of breaks your heart. You're always happy to get the win and the overall win, but to see those guys lose out on a win like that, that's heartbreaking for them guys.
Yeah, you never want to win that way, but at the same time, it feels good to win. Yes, it's you feel bad for Sam, but you need to enjoy this yourself because you worked your ass off, you drove your ass off, you have a very solid program, and you deserve this, Brent.
You know what? Thank you, Wes. We work hard for this, and we might not be the fastest guys, but we got some pretty good racecraft, and we're pretty smart at it. You know what? I'll take every win I can get because you never know when the last one's going to come.
Yeah, well, I think you're pretty fast, and you definitely have some racecraft. I've seen you put together some really excellent runs. How about as far as people you want to thank? Anything that else that you want to say before we let you go?
You know what? Thanks, Trevor. Trevor Fryman jumped in with me at the 500. And he come and jumped in with me at this race and just done a phenomenal job. Mach 1 race prep. They prep all our race trucks, do a great job, always got our trucks ready, and the trucks always finish. And so thank those guys. Toyo Tires, Jay and Adrian, big help to the program. Adam Wicks, our motor guy, Gearworks. It takes a whole bunch of people to get us here, and everything worked out good. So I'm sure I'm going to forget somebody. I want to thank the family, the wife at home. They're back there making things happen while I'm gone out here living my dream and keeping the fort down. So thank those as much as anybody also.
Yeah, you talked about that. I think we had Kevin Croyer on a little bit earlier, and we were talking to Kevin. I think he actually helps you with some tuning or something, right?
Yeah, Kevin will do our tuning, and we'll get it dynoed at Kevin's. So Adam does the motors, but he'll send them up with Kevin, and they'll kind of do the tuning stuff like that, make sure everything's working just right. So them guys they're a big help to the program.
How does it feel to go out there and beat the unlimited trucks in a 6100? You got about half the horsepower, and you still took it to these guys.
Honestly, it feels pretty damn good, Wes.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, everybody's just starting to pull in behind us now, but you know what? It feels good. You know what? We got pulled yesterday big time in that soft stuff. These spec trucks just couldn't pull it. They're only pulling 105. 108, stuff like that. And those big unlimited trucks are pulling 125, 130, 140. And so we got our ass kicked yesterday. But today, some of that stuff was a little bit harder packed. Sam certainly pulled away from me, but we could kind of keep him in sight. As soon as we'd get into the tighter stuff, I could reel him in a little bit, and then he would just walk away from us on the fast stuff. But you know what? It feels good to be in the spec truck and get an overall win. So,
are we ever going to see you in an unlimited truck?
You know what? If I was a whole lot younger, maybe, but I should. I'll never say never. So I've actually got a truck getting built up right now that's going to be kind of a lightweight trophy truck. It's going to be, it's not going to be a spec truck, but it's only going to put out probably 50, 70 more horse than these spec trucks, but I'm going to put a gearbox in it. So see if I can get a little bit there and go run it, because so many times these spec trucks are so close to the trophy trucks. And depending on the course, if it's a tight and windy course and not real soft, the spec can actually outrun them sometimes. So hopefully with that other truck there, I might step up a class and hope to get my boy or something like that running spec a little bit more. Maybe I step up and run trophy truck a little bit and before I call it a career.
Okay, well, we'll be watching you. Look forward to seeing you and watching what you do. But congratulations. You guys go enjoy this one. Go drape yourself in a checkered flag and spray some champagne, all right?
Will I do that? Thanks, Wes.
Okay, take care.
Do that.
All right, that was Brent Fox. That is our unofficial overall winner. So do we have some other finishers here?
We have some other finishers. They are backing up to the road, so they're going to roll forward, and then I will get Johnny Webster.
Okay. So while Andrew is working on getting John Webster here, John Webster was our unlimited winner for today, and I believe should be our unlimited winner overall for the 2 days. But we'll let these trucks move so there's more room. And I think, we're going to have finishers rolling in one after another now. It seemed like there was a lot of 6100s after John Webster coming in. And then also we should have Dustin Miller, who is our Class 1 winner. Okay, so I just saw right there, I wasn't sure about the trackers, but it does look like Alan Levinson was ahead of Arnaldo Gutierrez. So I think the trackers were correct. So that's good to know.
All right, we got John Webster here. Be able to hear him, and he'll be able to hear you this time.
What's happening, Wes?
How's it going, man?
Good to talk to you again.
Good job today. So
we gave it our best. We'll see where the cards fall.
Yeah, I think second overall today. I think Connor's going to get you on the 2 day combined, so I think you're going to end up third overall for the 2 days.
I would think so.
Yeah, you had to beat him.
We were just trying to get Baldy, and I don't know what's up with him. We went by him, 40 miles ago or something, doing a tire. It looked like. Yeah,
they were from what I was told, they're adding power steering fluid, and they were maybe having power steering issues. I could see some smoke coming in the cab, so I was starting to think that they were having. Like there was a broken fitting or line or something that was linking onto the motor or headers, but then also their Motec was showing hot converter as well. So I don't know if it was converter issues, power steering, a combination of both, or what exactly was going on there.
Yeah, we got by him, and we were like, well, we got to make minutes. So we pretty much just, to be honest with you, we weren't pushing too hard until we got to him because we thought he had checked out. We didn't realize he was even in sight. And we just gave it our all once we got past him, said, well, we got to make as many minutes as we can. And maybe it's going to fall in our favor, and we got it. We'll see for the unlimited class. Overall, yeah, Fox was in, and Mullins is right behind me, so he had quite a few minutes on us yesterday. So,
yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the tracker right now, and Baldy's stopped at race mile 5:05-ish, and not moving.
We probably got him on the unlimited truck. We probably got.
I don't know that he's going to finish today, so you for sure have him.
He had 14 minutes on us yesterday.
Yeah, you have him for sure. So unofficially, you're going to be the unlimited winner. So congratulations.
Right on.
And honestly, it's a hell of a drive today because you're second, and you had Connor McMullen, who's a pretty formidable driver right behind you.
Yeah,
and you held him off this whole time. So I mean, you did a great job, man.
It was tough this morning. The dust was pretty bad this morning, actually. It was really hard to push this morning, and just, we made a few mistakes, blew a few corners in the dust, and then we kind of collected ourselves and said, all right, chill out a little bit, get back on your game, don't overdrive it. And then we chased McGilvray for a while, and I guess Rob got back in, and just tried to keep in Rob's dust as hard as we could. And the next pit, we pitted, got our tires, got our fuel. We got out ahead of them. And then I think they had some issue going with their truck.
They were having transmission issues.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm super stoked. Super stoked, man. We had no trouble, no flats. Truck's running awesome. Everything's working perfect with this old Jimco. She's an old girl, but she runs good still.
Well, that truck has quite a history to it. So I mean, it's a very proven truck, And I think Baldy's truck is got a fair amount of time on it, and then that truck that Rob Mack was in too. But
absolutely.
All of those trucks are
all
pretty
the other
veteran
trucks we were running against here were definitely on their game. No doubt. Baldy's got his program together. He was score champion last year. He knows what he's doing.
Yep. All right, man.
So,
I'll let you go celebrate.
Thanks for what you're doing, Wes. I can't wait to watch the live stream later on tonight, having a beer and a hamburger or something.
All right. I wish I was out there celebrating with you guys, but I'm down here in Vegas. So all
right, man.
Next time you guys are in town, hit me up. We'll come hang out.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
Take care.
Thanks. On, man. Thank you.
Good race. Yeah.
All right, Andrew, what do you got?
All right, we got Connor McMullen here. We got Wes wants to give you a quick interview.
Hey, Wes, how's it going?
Good, man. How's it going, Connor?
Good.
Looked like you were battling dust a lot of the day today. How'd the race go for you?
It was tough. It was a challenge. Just I got held up for quite a bit of miles. But, it's part of it. You got to get through it. And, luckily he pulled over and they did a driver-rider change. And I was able to get in front of him. But later down the road, we got a flat. So we had to get over, change it. Just not our weekend. It's, it happens. It's part of it, but it's frustrating because, we come out here to win and settle for nothing less. But, sometimes you can't win them all. But, Brent Fox and those guys, they had a killer weekend. They ran a good race today, and they were super fast and they were tough to beat. So we just got to swallow this one, put it in our pocket. I think we ended up still second, which is good. But it happens. So we'll overcome it. We'll do our homework, and we'll be strong for Vegas to Reno, and that one's a must win. So but overall, good weekend. Legacy put on a good race. We love being out here racing with these guys. A ton of fun. But and especially my crew, sponsors, everybody that on this truck and my team that gets me here to be able to race, and at least still be up here, be on the the top 3 box and get me here, it's good. So frustrating day, but overall it's racing and we still had fun.
Yeah, it looked to me like off the start that you started behind Kevin McGilvray, and he ended up getting out of the truck because he was getting sick. So Rob got in, and it just, I could see he was holding you up, and the whole field was stacking up behind you guys, and it was like allowing other people to get behind you, and it really let Brent and Sambaldi check out on you guys. So it was just, sometimes that's the way races play out. It's not in your cards. He was going fast enough where you couldn't pass him, but he wasn't on your pace. So, it allowed those guys to get away from you. But overall, it seemed like you had a pretty clean race. Other than flat, anything else happen out there?
No, everything else was good. For the most part, a clean day. And, as far as what we did on the truck and stuff, the truck did good. It lasted, it held up. And, it's the program is good. Everything's proven. And, it all did very good today. So the team did good. We nailed our pit stops. Really, we filled it full of fuel today. Didn't have to stop once for fuel. Tires, we didn't do any tire changes other than the one flat. So, really holding together for the weekend was good. So, but like I said, we'll gather it up today, do our homework, and come back strong.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to us. Good job. I see you as unofficially second overall, second 6,100. So I'm pretty sure that's where you're going to end up.
Got it. Yep. No, it's good, and we're excited. We were glad to be here, and we thank you for doing all the live stream stuff. It was awesome. Yeah. Family, everybody were updated at home, and they all liked it. So thank you for what you're doing, and we appreciate it.
Thank you. Have fun doing it. So we'll see you at the next one, man. Take care.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Good race.
Okay, so Andrew will take us over to the next person. While we've been doing this, I've been kind of looking at the times here. I believe that Brent Fox should have averaged about 63.75 miles an hour. Because he did 255 in 4 hours. So just a touch under. I said 65 to 70. So I guess I was a little fast on my estimates for this race.
Definitely get the front of
Got Wes Miller on. All right. Are you supposed to listen to this?
Yeah, you'll hear here and there. It's got a microphone on it, so.
Oh, a little better.
Right? Yeah.
You can stick it in or hold it in.
Oh, it's fucking Velcro.
How's it going, Wes?
Good. How you doing, Alan?
I'm doing good.
So how'd the day go for you?
It went pretty good. We got hung up behind one of the trophy trucks this morning for a minute, for all day. But on the on the high speed stuff, they get away from you, and then with the 6100s, we can run them down in the rough and the tight and the twisty. But you get on a road, they put a minute or two on you, and then you work at it and you gain it back up, but you just can't get close enough to do anything with it. So you're in dust all day behind them.
Yeah, the Kevin McGilvray, he was having some issues, and it seemed like the whole field just stacked up behind him, and it got a whole pack of you 6100s all within minutes of each other. And then once he pulled over and Rob Mack got in, it let a few of you guys by, but it just seemed like that whole pack of 6100s, you guys just stayed right on top of each other all day.
Yeah, we run so close in speed. Depends on the body, and just if everything's perfect, you get a little bit more speed than somebody else, so you get a little bit on the roads. But we run within a tight rubber band for the whole group. The whole front group runs really close together.
Yeah, definitely. Anything eventful happen out there for you guys, or was it just a nice Saturday drive?
Missed a few corners, went through a few trees, went through some big ones on the dry lake bed behind the trophy truck. Right on him, and it kind of turned, and we went straight through some big 5-foot brush. And you don't realize it, but that stuff's like really wet, and your shield just gets covered with like slime. So you deal with that for a little while, trying to wipe it off, and it doesn't come off. So then the next, as soon as you get to clearing, you actually stick your finger in your mouth and you get a little piece at a time out from in front of each eye as you go.
Yeah, it's probably easier not to hit those, but sometimes when you're in the dust, like you can't see and you're trying to hold pace, and it's like stuff just pop. Well, all of a sudden you miss a corner and you're into the trees.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened on the dry lake bed, because those roads out there on the dry lake bed through the big brush just kind of zigzag a little bit, and you're doing 80, 85 and slipping around the corners, and then the wind stops for just a second where you can't see anything, and boom! It's kind of ugly, but I don't think we heard anything major. Missed a few corners, but no flats, no problems particularly.
All right. Well, hey, good job out there. I'm thinking you're like maybe fourth 6100, third, fourth 6100. Did they say they told you where they think you're going to end up?
For today or total?
I mean, both, really, I guess.
It looks like today I'm second, and for the maybe third for the 2 days, possibly fourth. Depends how close Gutierrez is behind me on time.
Gotcha.
For the 2 days, because he was ahead of me yesterday.
Okay, so you think you got Connor on adjusted, because you actually started seventh today, right? And Connor was fourth, so you got a couple minutes there.
Yeah, they told me I got second today.
Okay.
They haven't gone through all the stuff, but pretty much they figure I'm second today so far. And yesterday, I was fourth in 6100, but those guys had about 10 or 12 minutes on me, I think, yesterday. So we'll see how it works out for the weekend.
Yep. Okay. Well, good job. Obviously all this stuff's unofficial, but
yeah, for sure.
But all right. Well, hey, thank you for talking to us. Take care, and we'll see you at the next race.
All right. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, I think we got it.
Gutierrez.
Yeah, Arnaldo Gutierrez, I think, is next up.
Got Wes Miller for an interview.
Oh, good.
Well, it's up to you.
I'm fucking bad right now, Dad.
How's it going, man?
Hey, Wes, how are you?
Good. I've been texting and talking with your brother throughout the day.
Okay.
He was keeping us updated on you guys. How'd it go out there? Sounded like you had to do a re-rack at the Miller's Pit. Anything else happen?
Yeah, that was it. We had a flat after a fuel stop at 155. But yeah, we were just waiting for Connor to make a mistake. We were right behind him, like 5 seconds uncorrected. I don't know about Fox was pretty much, he just had to cruise all the way to the finish, but we were hoping to at least get a second place. But no, I mean, I was the one that made the mistake instead of Connor, so I had a flat after that. And but yeah, I mean, it looks like we're third overall on class, so I don't know, but yeah, it was a great day, very fun, technical.
Yeah, it's a little bit more complicated with the math with the 2-day format. You gotta calculate the time differentials from yesterday and then plus today. So it's like, yeah, I'm not sure exactly where everything stacks up, but we'll get results from Legacy here shortly. So did Levinson finished ahead of you, right? Where did he get by you when you had a flat?
Well, we got a flat, yes.
Yeah, okay.
He finished 9 minutes behind us yesterday, so he had to put 9 minutes on us, which he didn't do. But I mean, well, look, I mean, we'll see it later. I mean, the good thing is that we're here.
I know,
we're healthy and hungry.
Yeah, I was just curious about today because I was following you and I saw you were there, and then all of a sudden I saw Levinson ahead of you, and I was like, okay, something must have happened. So
that's where we got the flat. So the trophy truck 37 or the Jimco truck passed us there, and then that 6100. So yeah, we lost 2 positions with the flat tire.
Gotcha. Which it's so crazy how competitive it is now in off-road racing, where it's like a flat and you can lose a couple positions, So
yeah, I mean it's It's crazy. 150 miles and you're 5 seconds behind your first competitor, and it doesn't happen that often. But I mean, it's racing, and that's what we love.
All right. Well, hey, good talking to you guys. Tell your brother thank you for giving us updates today, and good job. Hopefully, we'll see if you guys ended up third. You know, that's a good finish in the 6100 class, which is very competitive.
Thank you, Wes, and I'll make sure to give you updates next time.
All right. I told him to slap you upside the head for not calling me yesterday.
Nice seeing you. Take care.
All right, man. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you. Good job. Take care. Oh, yeah. There we go. Looks like we got
Do we have in-car of Zach Caroz?
He pulled over. I think he had a flat.
Yeah, and I think he just got passed.
Yeah.
So if you want to bring that up, I'll talk about it for a second.
All right, we're going in for an interview with Zach Rockwood.
Okay. Hold tight for just 1 second. Andrew, you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay, so we still have our UTVs out there battling right now. We just saw our leader, Zach Caroz, the 1840, pull over. He's got a flat, and I believe that allowed the second place UTV to get by him, which is I believe it's Steve Allen. So 632. Okay, but he'll have to beat him by quite a bit yesterday. So, okay, I was just giving some updates on some races that are still going on out there. We can talk to Zach though now.
All right, here we go. I got Wes Miller here for an interview. Okay. I'll put this in my ear.
Yes, sir.
Does it matter which one?
Nope.
Okay.
I think it goes in the other one.
I was gonna say it doesn't seem right. All right. I see you, Wes.
Hey Zach, how's it going? You hear me?
I hear you. This is Jake Johnson. How are you?
Or Jake? Okay. Well, you guys throw me off when you put names on the trucks and on the scoring sheet, but then you change drivers and don't tell me. So.
No problem.
So how did you guys break up the driving, or explain that to me first of all?
So so Zach qualified. Zach and Jeff qualified, and they did the whole first day. They did Alamo to Tonopah yesterday, and then Jeff stayed in as a co-driver for me, and then Jeff and I drove all day today.
Okay. And it seems like you guys had a pretty good run because let's see, yesterday you were 10th overall, right?
Yes. Yesterday was 10th overall.
Looks like you. What did you guys end up overall today?
I'm gonna guess about 5th.
Okay.
4th or 5th.
No,
Fifth,
physically, how did you finish? Because
yeah,
obviously,
fifth.
It looks like.
It looks like 5th. Yeah. I got There's three specs in front of us and one unlimited.
Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've kind of lost
Yeah.
track of who I've talked to and how many. But,
yeah, no problem.
But so I mean, it looks like you worked your way up through the pack. How did that go? Anything eventful out there that was exciting that you should talk to us about?
No, I mean nothing too eventful. A couple things were caught us off guard, a little surprise, and but no, I mean we got one class 1 that was really holding us up. We got him at a pit, and then actually we got 2 class 1s in 2 different pits that really helped us. So no, we just kept moving forward. Got 0 flat tires. Other than we hear air coming out of 1 right now, but this is the perfect place for that to happen. So. But no, I mean, the truck ran great. The Renegade team did amazing. The Rosbergs, thank them, for allowing me to drive their truck. And Jeff, the co-driver, like I said, he did yesterday and today. He's a badass. He did very well. And so I'm just very thankful that they allowed me to drive the truck and have some fun.
Yeah, if you're passing those 1500s in the pits, it's always nice when you can get people in the pits. That's the easiest place to make a pass.
Easiest place to make a pass for sure, 100%. But we pushed hard, knowing they were coming into the pit, not sure they were gonna pit, and then and it just worked out in our favor.
So, sometimes the luck goes your way, and it definitely helped us today.
All right. Well, hey, you had a great run today. It's fun watching you guys. Good job. And we'll catch you at the next race.
All right, Wes. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, you take care, man.
All right, buddy. Bye.
All right. Hey, Andrew, I think we need to reset the Zoom call so it doesn't time out. So let's shut this off, and then you can call back in. All right, so while we're waiting for him to do that, let's go on board with Zach Quiroz, who, from what I understand, he just had a flat not very far from the finish, which has got to be frustrating, and is now, I believe, second UTV on course, but he should still have this on adjusted. And while we're waiting for this, I just got unofficial results from Liz over at Legacy. So right now, unofficially, Brent Fox, first place, Connor McMullen, second, Arnaldo Gutierrez, third. So that would be your top three 6100s. And then John Webster, fourth overall, top unlimited, followed by Alan Levinson at fifth overall, and then sixth overall, Dustin Miller, which would be our first class one, followed by seventh, Zach Rosberg, and then eighth, Keith Rosberg, ninth, Adam Householder, and 10th, Sam Baldy. So it sounds like Sam Baldy may have actually finished here. All right, let's do it.
All right.
Hey, Dustin.
Hey, how you doing, Wes? Good to see you again.
Yeah. Hey, good run there, man. Holding it down. Is it Miller time again?
It is Miller time again, so glad to make it to the finish line and back in another first place finish, so that's always exciting.
Yeah, it looked like you guys had a good run. It seemed like you were running first place class one pretty much all day, weren't you?
We were, yep. And we did kind of pick it up a little bit. We had I think going into the day, we had about a 4-minute lead over the second one car. So we wanted to pick up our pace just a little bit and slowly put some time on him. And sounds like it worked out. And, still fighting the fuel pump issue like we were yesterday. Not as bad. We caught it earlier on, but had to kind of play with that on and off to get the car to work. But in the end, we got it to the finish line, and now we can get it back to the shop and work out a few little gremlins and be ready for the next one.
I'm assuming you're running parallel pumps and can switch from 1 to 2 back and forth, correct?
Yep, that is correct. So on the Motec keypad, I can just go to the second one, and then the secondary one started acting up, and I had like a warning, so I was able just to turn it off and turn it back on, and we got lucky that it just reset, or I guess I'm not smart enough to know how fuel pumps work, but it reset, it fixed itself, and then right by the finish line, I could tell we were losing pressure again, and they were bouncing all over the place, but here we are, so it got us to the finish line.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's why you run 2 of them.
Yep.
But because yesterday you said that you'd gone from 1 to 2, and then it was actually running okay. But
right.
Sounded like 2 started to fail as well.
It did. Yep. And then I think we got lucky when I was able to just hit the reset button, and 2 came back to life again and built pressure. So I'm like, come on, we're so close to the finish line. You guys just get the job done.
Hang in there. Yeah. All right. Well, do you guys have any issues today or anything really eventful happen out there?
No. It was a good, clean race. We got pretty much had to clean air the 1-minute intervals, and we tried to keep the truck that was in front of us just about a minute or so, and he slowly gained time on us, but kept us in clean air all day. And then one of the spec trucks was up on our tail coming into, I don't know, pit 4 or 5. I lost track and saw him behind us, so we let him go by and just kind of stayed patient for a minute let the air clear out, and had clear air after that, and so just kind of ran our own race and
just try not to do anything too dumb and run just hard enough that stay competitive, but without doing anything too dumb.
Yeah, that's always a good thing in a race. So
Yeah.
it looked to me like you were kind of in a pack of 6100s, like mixed up in that all race.
Yeah, we were, and I could see their dust, and we were just trying to keep kind of in pace with those guys, but seems like everybody was just spread out and kind of holding their own on distances. So it'll be interesting to see where the overall times today, how everyone finished. With their times for today, it seems like everyone was running a pretty close race in that.
Unofficially, I'm showing you as being 6th overall in first class 1.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll take it for this car. It's, like I said, we've been trying to work some bugs out of it. It's the first time I've driven this car since probably about a year ago or so. So jumped in it at qualifying and felt like I was all over the place. Like I probably should have went and given it a shakedown just to get comfortable in the car, but thankfully it came back to us fairly quick. So yeah, we'll take a 6 overall and with what we're dealing with. So yeah.
Well, congratulations! Took the Class 1 win, 6th overall. That's a pretty good race, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, we'll hold our head high with that. It's we're here at the finish line. We're not worrying about a retrieval or sitting out, camping out in the desert. So many wins.
That's always a good thing. So, yeah. All right, man. Hey, go celebrate your win. You guys enjoy it. Thank you for calling in, and we'll catch you at the next one, man.
All right. Thanks a bunch, Wes. Thanks for putting this podcast together also on the live stream.
It's not just me. You got way more people to thank.
Oh, yeah. No, the whole team of you guys that did this is awesome. It sounds like it's been well received and so exciting for everything that you guys all put together for this.
Yep. No, thank you. I appreciate it, and we'll catch you later, man.
All right. Take care. We'll see you.
All right. Bye.
All right. Thanks a bunch. All right. Thank you. Thanks. Looks like we've got the other Rosberg, the Renegades racing truck.
Yeah, it should be Keith Rosberg, although I'm not sure if that's the actual driver in it or not. Because they tricked us on the last one and they put a different driver in. Maybe ask him.
Got Wes Miller for an interview. Thank you. Howdy, how's it going?
Good. How you doing, man?
It's good. It's good.
Hey, are you Keith?
I'm not Keith.
Okay.
I'm Roy Tompkins, just a backup driver for Renegades Racing.
Okay, that's what I thought because I just said that the last one. I was like, "Hey, Zach, how's it going?" And he's like, "I'm not Zach." So I was like, "Oh, you're changing drivers without letting me know." But so did you drive today too? And then Keith drove yesterday.
So yesterday Keith drove the start up to the pit 4 where we fueled, and Travis drove from pit 4 to the finish.
Okay.
So I drove from the start to finish today.
Gotcha. How'd today go for you guys?
It was good. It was good. We were so yesterday we I think Keith was running up to about 3rd. Which I was pretty happy about because that means that today I wouldn't have had to try to catch Jake Johnson. But it was a good day. No problems with the truck, no flats. Just a good day when we were here at the finish.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed the 6100s are always super competitive, and today, Brent Fox kind of checked out on everybody, but
we got back in. We started 7th in class today, and there's just a couple of spots we had to try to move up, and trying to get through the dust in that first few 60, 70 miles or so. It just kind of put us back. There was no wind this morning. It was just regular stuff.
Right on. All right. Well, hey, good job. Always a win when you can just bring it in rubber side down in one piece and just drive it onto the trailer. Don't got to do any crazy retrievals or anything. So
we saw some guys out there.
they'll probably be out there for a while too.
Yeah.
So sometimes
I
if
don't
you're in
know
the middle of nowhere, it takes a while for them to come get you.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Baldy, but they were out there quite a ways.
Yeah, I don't know. His Motec was showing torque converter overheating, and then it looked like they're adding power steering fluids. So I don't know if there was a combination of things or what exactly was going on.
They were out of the truck, looked like they were working on it, so hopefully they can just get it going.
Yeah, toward that last 50 miles, they were hopping out every like 5 miles or less.
Oh.
And it looked like there was like some smoke coming off the engine onto them. I was, because they were adding so much power steering fluid, I thought maybe there's a broken line or fitting or something, and it was squirting.
Yeah,
into the
pump
headers
started leaking or something.
Yeah, but then also the Motec was flashing hot converter, so I don't know. But all right, man. Well, hey, good talking to you. You guys go take it easy and have fun in Tonopah tonight. And
right on.
We'll catch up with you later, man.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Good race. Thanks.
Have the lead UTVs come in, or who else do we got?
We have two lead UTVs that are just pulled in back there. Then I've got Householder here.
Okay.
And, a couple other trucks.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk to Householder, and then I wanted to kind of talk to the UTVs and see what went down there, because I think we had a lead change right at the end there.
Okay, sounds good. Going in with Householder now.
All right.
Got
Thanks,
Wes Miller for you. What's happening, Wes? How you doing?
Good. How's it going, man?
Good. Just finishing up my day today. Day 2.
I wasn't sure if it was you or Terry that was in the truck, but you guys
yeah,
keep switching it up, so I got to stay on my toes and figure out who it is.
You know what? It's all good. You know, it's my dad's truck, so every now and then it's I got to share with him. So, you know, we had a rough day 1 that set us back. We had some throttle pedal issues that kept going on and off. And you have to reset the whole truck. And that set us back. And early on, it just makes it difficult. So my dad hopped in, kind of brought it to the finish, and then I started day 2, and we had a flawless day. We kind of started a little too far back, kind of dealt with some slower trucks, and trying to get past them with how dusty it was took a little bit. We had some different pit strategy, which got us around them, and we kind of had a clean day and made it to the finish.
What did you guys do different?
You know, just, you know, we kind of went over the truck, you know, just before we put it to impound, made sure all the throttle pedal stuff, everything looked good on data. And so we were good there.
Unless you don't want to divulge, but what did you do different pit strategy wise that put you ahead of people?
You know, just we just kind of did a little pit early on.
Okay, that's what I thought, but I'm asking you.
Yep. Pit a little early on, and just take a little bit of fuel to get us to the finish line, and just make sure we run up on people. So it worked out good for us. So we passed people in the pits, and our strategy worked out.
So basically, pit early, get some fuel in it, maybe let them gap you out so you have clean air, and then close up on that, and then hopefully then pass them when they pit. Was that your thought?
Exactly.
I think that was a good idea. Sometimes when you start towards the back, you're in dust anyways, so you might as well do that, and then so you're able to get people later on towards the end of the race when they pitted.
Yep. So then for that, like, we started a little too far back. So then when we did get by them, it was hard to kind of catch up to some of the leaders. But we had a good day. You know, we still had fun. I enjoy racing. I enjoy racing this truck with my pop. So we made it here to the finish line. When we get to the next one.
Yeah, Sam Baldy and Brent Fox, they started first and second, and then Kevin McGilvray. And Kevin was having like some issues, and it just seemed like he wasn't on pace, and that allowed Sam and Brent to just check out from you guys, and then the whole field stacked up behind them, and I think that made for some exciting racing for you guys, but probably made it tough also, especially for you, because you had so much dust ahead of you.
Oh yeah, the dust out here just we had wind, but it's so silty it just lingers. You'll be going hauling butt on a lake bed, and then that silt will just hang, and it's hard when the guy ahead of you can do 100 miles an hour, and you got to check up because you're not quite sure. So sometimes we just kind of step on the gas and pray for the best.
Yep, I hear you, man. Well, hey, good job. Glad you had a clean race, and we'll see you at the next one. I guess I'll probably see you down in Baja in a couple months.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be back in the all-wheel drive for the Baja 400. Looking forward to that, man. That's that truck's a ton of fun to drive.
When are you gonna kind of get up in the mix on that, man? I thought you'd be in there right away.
You know, we're working on it. I'm gonna, you know, those three guys in that class, actually, in a lot of that, it's a whole nother level, and we work really hard to it. My goal for the 500 this time was just a good, clean run, which we had. We ended up top 5. So we'll be wicking it up a little bit more at the 400.
All right, I'll be keeping an eye on you. Just giving you a hard time, man. But I know you can drive, and I know now you're in a Mason all-wheel drive, so it's like, okay, I want to see you put it on a podium, man.
We'll be there. That's all I want. My whole goal is a Mexico win.
All right.
All right, see you, Les.
I'm sure you'll do it one of these times.
Yep.
All right, take
talk
care.
to you.
Yep, see you, man.
Thank you. Good race, man.
All right, what do we got?
So we've got a couple other trucks, or we can jump back to the lead UTV guys.
I think let's go to the UTVs. I'd like to talk to them just because there was some action right towards the end there.
On my way. How's our time going on the Zoom? Do I need to recall?
No, I think we're good right now because we reset it.
Okay. We got the 1815 SenCal Racing UTV.
Okay. I'm trying to... 1815. Okay, so that's Jason Plank. All right.
He is on a Zoom call, I think, with his kids, if I had to guess. We'll give him a second, and then we'll go in with him.
What, we're not more important than his family?
I don't think we are more important than his family.
All right. Well, you could talk to Zach behind him and then come back to him.
You want me to go to Zach and come back to you?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay, we got Wes Miller looking for an interview from now. For the live stream.
Okay.
Yeah? Are you good with it?
Sir, I can barely hear him. I'm right here.
Put it in whichever one you want. You can. Here's the other one if that helps.
Yeah, I might.
There you go.
How's it going?
Good. Jason, right?
Jason is the owner and driver of the car yesterday.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
My name is Keenan.
Keenan. Okay.
Yep.
Right on. So did you drive all day today?
I did.
All right. So it looks like yesterday you guys finished 27th. Do you guys have an issue or something there? Or?
Yeah, we had some flat tire issues and then a problem with electrical.
Okay.
So we had to get pulled in, and then also had to rewire our fuel pump off of our Switch Pros. That held us back quite a bit, and then we pushed it on and made a clean finish yesterday.
Okay, and so today you started a ways back, and you were able to close up onto Zach and make a pass on him right at the end. Looks like he got a flat. Is that correct?
He did, yeah. We closed in on him a couple times, and then right there coming up over a ridge, he pulled off. Looked like he had a flat tire, and we took it easy from there on out to the finish.
What looked like Corey Weller had an issue. She had finished second yesterday. From what I understand, they lost a turbo.
Yeah, rolling in on a flat.
Yeah, it looks right off the line. It looks like she pulled over and then kept going a little ways longer, and she was on the side of the trail there.
Okay.
And when we went by.
Yeah, so that was like really right off the start line. She lost the turbo, it looks like, or
something. Yeah, I didn't hear what, but yeah.
Well, we were in car with them, and we could hear, and they said they were going to change a turbo. So I'm pretty sure.
Oh man. Man,
that's kind of crazy to lose it like a couple, you know, like 100 yards off the finish or the start.
Right,
but I guess if you are going to break, that's the best place to do it because all your chase stuff's right there.
That's true.
I didn't know that
So, how did anything eventful during the race happen? You got any good stories for us?
And I don't have too much. It was a good, clean race. Quite a bit of dust in the morning there behind one of the trucks. But after we got through a couple of those vehicles, we had some clean air for quite a while.
So, I mean, if I'm calculating this right, Zach finished 13. Oh, no, they re-racked you guys, huh? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you were, what, third, maybe? No, fourth, I guess.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe.
Corrected time's going to be really
well, no, I'm talking about where you started today. What?
Oh.
Maybe fifth or something?
We started last in class.
Okay.
Right in front of the NA cars, I believe.
Gotcha. So I think there's me. I think you start 5th is what it looks like to me. But okay, yeah, because I was thinking he started 13th and you started 27th, but that was where you guys finished overall. So I forget that they were put the trucks ahead of the UTVs no matter what. So okay, but you still had to close definitely a few minutes on them, right?
Oh, most definitely, yeah. Starting in minute intervals and pushing through. Yeah, there was quite a few in front of us.
Right. No, I think you put in a solid drive. It seems like you were able to kind of stay with him all day and put pressure on him, and then he got a flat right at the end there. So good job.
Right. We definitely couldn't catch him in the straights. We got in the technical areas and we tried to put some pressure on him, and it looked like it maybe cost him a flat tire, trying to push it a little harder than maybe wanted in the rocks, and it ended up working out. And seen him pulling over a little bit later. So luckily, just for us, we caught a sidewall, but we made it to the finish with about 15 pounds in the tire still.
Okay, so you got a slow leak going on.
We had a slow leak going on. The handling definitely wasn't as good. So.
Right. All right. Well, hey, good talking to you. Good job today. Looks like you're day 2 winner in the UTVs overall, and then I think combined you're probably gonna drop back just because of your finish yesterday. But
right.
Good job today, man.
All right. Thank you very much.
Okay. Take care.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Good race.
All right, so I think next up we're going to have Zach Kuros, who I believe is our 2nd place finisher, unofficial, for day 2, and then should still be the overall for unadjusted, or the date, or the combined, I guess.
So I got news on this.
Yes.
The 1815 car is limping a flat rear, and Zach apparently pulled over to change. So their strategy on limping through that rear may have got them the win.
Yeah, we were just talking to him about that. Apparently had a slow leak there.
He's near the rim at this point.
Yeah, Zach may have had a full-on flat where they had to change it. But
we're going to have to
You want to roll forward a little bit more so you got more room?
Yeah.
Or can you just pull Zach to the side?
Let me grab Zach.
Yeah, no problem. You do your thing. We'll kind of go through results here and stuff, and you just give us the okay when you're ready. So to go back and look at our results here, if you didn't catch this the last time I listed it, this is our Legacy Racing Baja Nevada combined unofficial results. I'm going to give you our top 10, which would be Brent Fox, followed by 2nd place Connor McMullen, 3rd place Arnaldo Gutierrez, 4th place John Webster, 5th place Alan Levinson, 6th Dustin Miller, 7th Zach Rosberg, 8th Keith Rosberg, 9th Adam Householder, and 10th Sam Baldy. And that would be Brent Fox, overall winner, 1st place 6100. John Webster, 4th overall, 1st place unlimited. 6th overall, Dustin Miller, 1st place class 1. And then looks like 14th overall, Zach Kuros. And let me see if I got 2nd. And I don't know that I totally believe all of this because it's saying Corey Weller's 2nd. But Corey hasn't finished yet, so I don't know. We'll see. The lead ones sound correct to me. Some of the other ones sound a little iffy to me there. But and I don't think Sam Baldy finished, so I don't know. You're definitely your top 6 to 8. Actually, probably top 9 sound correct. I don't think Sam Baldy finished, so I don't know how it could be unofficial. How's it going there? We got Zach ready to go. Okay. All right. So while we're waiting for that, we talked about storylines coming into day 2 here. The battle between Baldy, Fox, McGillivray, and McMullen, how that was going to play out. And, it looked like that Sam Baldy had this thing won, and then Gremlins came up and got him. It sounded like he had to take power steering fluid at Miller's South, which was pit 13. That was race mile 578. So less than 100 miles from the finish. And then, and then we just watched the whole race kind of fall apart for him right around it was race mile 590 to 595. I think it was like around 595 is where we saw him first pulled over, and then it looked like their GPS went out, and then they got lost, and then it just really spiraled downhill from there. As you look at the tracker and see if, maybe he has finished. No, he's getting. They're doing a retrieval, it looks like to me. So I looking at where Baldy is out there, I don't think he finished. So that didn't work out well for him. Brent Fox had an excellent run. Said it was gas and go all day. Looked like he was really charging, was really holding pace with Baldy. Seemed like he would close in the technical sections. Baldy would open a little bit more or open up on him in the fast sections. And, that's plays into a 6100 versus an unlimited. And then McGillivray, right off the start, he was doing okay. And then from what I understand, he was getting nauseous. So, ended up having issues. He got out, Rob Mack got in, and they lost the transmission. And then McMullen had a good run, ended up, I believe, second, 6100. So we should have Andrew with Zach Kuros here, who I believe is our overall UTV winner.
Hey, what's happening, Wes?
What's going on, Zach?
Oh, not a whole lot. Just sitting here at the finish line.
What are you doing getting a flat tire right before the finish?
Oh man, dude, I know that was a heartbreaker right there. I think we had a slow leak because the last, I would say, probably 10, 15 miles leading up to it, every time we had hit a nice left-hander, the car's loading that right rear corner, and I could feel something funky, and I just kept hoping it was going to make it, but right there in those high-speed sections, the tire literally just blew up.
Yeah, it makes it hard to drive when the tire blows up.
Yeah, it definitely does. We were pushing hard through all the rocks today. I was just like, yeah, let's just see what these things do. So I mean, we threw over 1 million rocks at these things, so I'm not too mad at it.
Yeah, it seemed like every time we cut to you in the in-car, you actually had clean air. Were you in a lot of dust today, or like were you in kind of a nice little pocket where you just were holding pace with everybody and had clean air?
Yeah, we started, I would say maybe like the first 20, 30 miles, kind of had some dust, but then it looked like a couple of spec trucks maybe had some flats or some other issues. And then it was like, I would say probably 70 to 80% of the day was pretty much all clean air. It was nice.
Yeah, like I said, I feel like every time we cut to you, I was like, man, Zach's having like a nice little Saturday drive here, like cruising along, no dust. But today was a faster course. I kind of felt like you weren't going to be able to move through the pack as much as yesterday. You know, in the more technical stuff, the UTV does have an advantage over a 6100 sometimes, just because you're lighter, more nimble, all-wheel drive. You can kind of get in and out of stuff quicker. Today is more just wide open, where the trucks can really kind of ring it out.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that. There were some sections we're just holding the car. It seemed like 10 minutes we were just holding it wide open at 107, 108 miles an hour or something. I'm like, man, this is a long straightaway right here.
Yeah, there are some long straightaways today.
Yeah.
Yesterday too, actually. But we were on with you a couple times. You were going about 100 miles an hour, so
cool.
That's pretty fast in a UTV.
Yeah, definitely is. It's a lot of fun. The breeze feels pretty nice at that speed though, so can't complain.
So we're thinking second, day 2, and then first place combined, right?
Yep. I don't know. It was 18:15, I believe. He got around
he
us.
Finished way back yesterday, so it's. I think you're good. From what I'm seeing on unofficial results, I'm showing you as 14th overall, but I don't know that I trust these because it shows Sam Baldy finishing ahead of you, and I don't think that Baldy finished today. So
no, Baldy definitely didn't finish. We've seen him pulled over. I don't know, probably like 30 miles to the finish, maybe somewhere in that area.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he was leading all day, and then they had some issues at that last pit at pit 13, and then I don't know, about race mile 595 or so, they were pulled over. Looked like they were adding power steering fluid, and then I think they got lost, and it just turned into a shit show from there. And then also their Motec was flashing hot converter, so I don't know if they were having torque converter issues too, but I'd like to talk to them at some point and kind of find out, but definitely not the day they wanted to have. But hey, good job, congratulations. Almost wire to wire, but if it was a 625 mile race or whatever, you would have went wire to wire.
Yep.
So almost, but you still got the win. First place trophy is a first place trophy, so don't let me take the shine off you, man.
No, definitely not.
Congratulations.
Still coming out with the win overall, so
For sure.
That's what we set out to do, and I'm super happy. This was lucky number 7 for me, so this is 7 races in a row, first place.
Oh, man, I might have to come out of retirement.
Come on, let's go.
I don't know. You seem to go pretty damn good. I don't know if I got anything for you anymore. So. But hey, all right, man. Good talking to you. Take it easy, and look forward to seeing you at some more races, man.
Sounds good, Wes. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Thank you.
Right on, man. Thank you.
Good race.
All right. Thank you, guys. We're all good. You guys got that?
All right. You got anybody else there that or any other class winners that we could talk to?
We've got, I believe it's class 10 going racing, sitting back here, and then I see Sean Runyon in the 99L. I believe that's a Legends truck.
Okay.
Could probably grab one of those guys.
Yeah, sure. I think we're running out of cars out on course right now, but I'm looking at the trackers here. There's not a whole lot of people left out on course. So yeah, if you see somebody that you think would be great to talk to, otherwise we can kind of wrap things up here in studio.
You want to give I got 2 people. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah. If Sean Runyon's available, I heard.
Have a look at this.
Yeah, if we had talked to Sean Runyon, I'd like to talk to him.
Yeah, take a look at this, and then we'll go in car for you.
Okay. Yeah, I got a notice that he had a rollover or something, and looking at his truck, I'm going to say that confirms that.
As soon as the race officials are done, I'll get in car with him.
I'd rather just go back.
Yeah.
So like Lincoln money, just
Throw it all away. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Just a
Yeah.
great job. Wes is on the live stream, and we're going to talk to the legend.
Okay.
All right, going in for the interview.
I had to put that in.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Wes.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. It's going real good.
What did you
Great
do to your
course.
truck?
I kind of laid it up on its side there right after the last pit. Just kind of ran out of talent.
I'm on the racing tracks notifications and I got something. Oh, 99L, we got a, what did they call it? Let me see here. Something,
Lack of talent
mechanical
notice.
alert, lack of talent notice. Yeah, that'd be hilarious actually. That's what it said.
It would be.
A tip alert is what it said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a slow motion thing too. It took forever to fall over.
What'd you do? Hook a berm or something and just do a slow, put it on its side?
Yeah, we were in that sand wash right after the pits there, and we hooked the berm on the outside, and it kind of bicycled. Well, when I turned in to catch the bicycle, I just turned that front tire into the wall there, and I think that's what done us in.
Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes if you got a big berm there or a wall, you can't counter steer, so you're just stuck, and then you just slowly go over.
Yeah, exactly. I should have just ran off and let it straddle up on there, but hey, hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah.
So,
Yep. How did the race go for you guys?
Oh, it was going really good. I mean, we had a great day going. We were passing trucks and cars, and course was great. And Dawson was calling everything spot on. And I don't know, it just went good till it didn't.
Well, I mean, yeah, isn't that every racer's story?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, I'm glad that you guys had a good race. I guess it looks like you took the Legends win, but the only way to lose that would have been not finish.
Yeah, first and last.
Yeah. But no.
Well, I was wanted to get into the top 10, and I think we might have been there before I laid it on its side. We would have been pretty close.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, that's the way it goes. I got to thank all the legacy guys, the rescue guys. It seems like every race I'm on their toe straps. So, got to thank them for all the help.
They do a good job, man. Like whenever I've run a race, like usually they don't leave you out there for too long.
No, they do a real good job. They're all smiles. They come in, they give you cold water while they're helping you. It's a class operation.
Yeah, because if you break down in Baja, it's up to you to go get yourself out of there. So,
and it could be almost a day.
I've spent like almost a day waiting to get brought out of some areas before. So
yes, sir.
But all right, hey, good talking to you, man. Good job, and glad you're able to get it back on its rubber side down and get it to the finish.
Yep. Thank you, Wes.
Okay. All right. Take care.
Yes, bye.
Thank you. Good race. Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate you getting us some interviews there.
All right. See you guys.
All right. With that, we'll sign off with you, and then come back here just in studio. I think we were on there with Ian Torfoy, but he didn't really. He DNF'd yesterday, so looks like he's having a good run. Probably be the first NA in here today, but don't really have a whole lot more shots here to show you guys. So I think we're gonna probably call this on our live stream coverage of the Legacy Racing, the 2026 Legacy Racing Baja Nevada. We talked about storylines coming in, and it was really with Tavo showing up in that Mason all-wheel drive. I thought he would just kind of run 80-90% comfortable pace, and really was going to be very tough to beat. And unfortunately, he had a big crash. I really appreciate him calling in. It's about 158 miles in, I think, is where that happened. If you guys didn't watch yesterday or our coverage this morning, We didn't get that crash, but we did an interview with Tavo this morning. I think if you want to replay this and watch it, I highly recommend it. Got some good insight from him on what happened. And we had one photo we showed of his car, and the damage to that cage, or the roof of the cage, was pretty substantial. And I'm just glad that he and his co-driver Javi were okay. So we wish those guys heal up. They're all right, but they're just really sore. And hope they can get that truck fixed. And it was awesome to have them out here doing a legacy race. I think it'd be great to get more and more of the top competitors from other series come do legacy, because this Baja Nevada course was amazing. I was lucky enough to go out there a few weeks ago, pre-run the whole thing, and it was just awesome. When we talked to Clay Hengeveld, the dirt bike overall winner, he was talking about how he's seeing wild horses and pronghorn antelope and just how beautiful it was out there, and it really is. So it's a fun race. It's different than racing some of the other areas, like by Vegas or in Southern California, in Baja, where it's just so beat up. This course a lot of it was just really fun, fast, flowy. So I highly recommend anyone, if you want to do just a really fun desert race, this Legacy Baja Nevada is super fun. I said that I thought average speeds were going to be day 1, 60 to 65, day 2, 65 to 70. Day 1 came in, I think, at like 59, and then today was like just under 64. So I was a touch off on that. I don't know how it ended up that low with the speeds these guys are running. I would have guessed the high side, but still very fast paces for off-road. We're wondering overall how a UTV could do. We just talked to Zach Kuros, who was the overall winner. I think he was just outside the top 10, somewhere around like 13th or so. And the bikes, how was the battle between the 69X and the 7X going to shape up? Unfortunately, the 7X had a crash towards the end of day 1 yesterday. That basically gave the 69X team a pretty easy win. Although I don't want to take anything away from them, because anytime that you're going that fast on a dirt bike for 600 miles, I guess it was 598 with the miles that we took out, but still very impressive. So huge congratulations to Brent Fox. I think it's amazing to me that spec trucks are able to go out there and overall these races when they have half the horsepower of the unlimited trucks. But it just shows the caliber of driver that are in the 6100s. And then, they talk about the not having the power being built-in traction control. And I've heard a lot of drivers say that. So, there's, in some of the tight, twisty stuff, I don't know that the horsepower really gives an advantage. And I think wheel spin could work to almost a disadvantage. And we saw Brent Fox do that today. We had a lot of lead changes here. So Tavo led for a while. Rob McCachran led for a while. I think Connor McMullen was leading for a while. And then today, Sam Baldy led almost the majority of the race, then had issues in the last 50 or so miles, and I believe DNF'd, and that handed the win to Brent Fox. So everyone, please comment. Make sure to subscribe to the Legacy Racing channel. We appreciate your views, your comments, your support. Also go to all of Legacy Racing social media, their Facebook and Instagram. Make sure to follow their pages, like, comment on, and share their posts. Also, this feed, it lives on YouTube. So share this with your friends. Let them know, hey, we had a great show on great race coverage of the Baja Nevada. You want to check this out, and you can replay this and watch it. Fast forward through the sections you want to see. Maybe cut me off from talking so much. But anyways, With that, I want to sign off here. I'm Wes Miller. I hope you guys really enjoyed this. I think we had some great racing. Yeah, if you like what I do, you can like and follow at Wes Miller 70 on all of my social media. And with that, we will catch you guys at the next race.
Today's race teams need more than speed. They need visibility. They need content. They need ways to deliver value to sponsors. Gearshift Garage live stream racing makes it easy. Live video, GPS tracking, real-time engagement. All from a simple device built specifically for motorsports. No production truck, no technical expertise, no headaches. Just turn it on and go racing. Gearshift Garage, live stream racing.